Alrighty, it is time for us to try again to both then fight here, which was pretty hard as far as I remember. And yeah, that enemy is very fast. I will spend roughly an hour to it. If I have not beaten it, then we switch over to Conquest Area. We will see. Martin, how you doing, dear? Nah, that's nice. I'm sucking here at the very last boss of this Souls-like game. Oh, don't worry about disturbing. I always enjoy when I have chatters in my channel. Don't worry about that. I am flexible enough to be able to do both. Even though that right now did not look like I would, but I am. That's the thing you have to do as a streamer. You have to be able to keep an eye on both things at the same time. Which doesn't mean you can reply at the same time. But it does. When you do it at the first time, yeah, it definitely is. It's like a muscle. Get better at it, the more you do it. It's buzzing again? I don't know what I can do about my sound interface it again. Hang on. After this fight I will take care of that. I will definitely die. Now things are looking... yeah, there we go. Okay, then let's see. It's buzzing again. I like the start even. Interesting. No, it wasn't. It should be back not to normal again. Let me know before I go back into the fight again. Oh boy. Yeah, it's fine now. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Don't know why my sound interface is keep doing that. Sometimes I thought it would be because my CPU at one point is like, oh my god, I'm struggling. And it is streaming for a while, but that doesn't seem to be the case then. I think I have to rewire my entire inventory at one point and see if that fixes the problem for good. Right now, the solution is the typical IT solution. Have you tried to turn it on and off again? It's literally what I have to do with my sound interface. I take the power away, give it back, and then everything is fixed. Okay, I fucked that one up. This fight is so fucking hard because you have barely a window to attack.
Like this.
But no, it was not. But I'm glad to have you here, Martin. I'm glad you had a wonderful day so far. At least enough to celebrate the end of the day. Hi Roger, how you doing, dear? Oh, okay, I see. Tough work, eh? Hey Gato, how you doing, dear? I know, I totally get it. I thought that would give me an invincible frame when I'm wild edging. Apparently it does not. Then we'll have a good relaxing... Oh. I don't know if this is relaxing, but oh well, we will see. Yeah, as you can see, the fight is quite tough. Tougher than the ones before because this one is extremely fast. And a lot of is going on. While the others had strong attacks, but could pretty much react good on time. Just can't here. But that's... well, it's a Souls-like for a reason. That's what making a Souls-like a Souls-like. A tough fight where you need to learn the patterns. Multiple land. I should do it. Oh, this one is especially tough. Especially when it hits phase 2.
Can't end like this.
Which blood code do I have? Ah, it's just okay, perfect. Exactly the blood code that I need for that kind of fight. Because Josie at least gives you blood back while fighting.
End like this.
Okay. That's done. Very bad done. Alright, sleep well, my dear. Aw, thanks for the headband. Thought I saw a window, but nope, that was not a window.
No.
Now I'm not even getting there. I went to greeny. What's happening? Okay.
No.
Bad strategy. That didn't work. Mm, it has affected nothing. Wow, that does almost nothing.
Can't end like this.
Come on. Not being. To wait for the right moment, but the right moment doesn't come. Okay, shielding does nothing on that move. Now I know for sure. What did I do different last time? What happens if I use this? What does negative willpower do? Probably not much. But the shield also does not much more. It's about the same. The shield is not worth it. Everyone needs more fortitude, which we do not have with that weapon. And since we cannot upgrade our weapons from earlier, we have to deal with what we have now. Not bad at reading that one attack. That one. Okay. Forgot about the tentacle. Still too early.
No.
Yeah, I think okay. Okay. I think I know which utility is the best use. If it's let me. I will not. Short enough to deal the damage.
Whoops. There's too much blood.
It's still too early.
Can't end like this.
I'm really bad with that, avoiding that one mechanic. Cannot guard it, so...
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds. Come on! Didn't matter. Then it's phase 2 soon. It's phase 2. It's really a pain in the ass. There we go, phase 2. I could block most of that. God damn it. Oh god. Oh god, now those guys are coming. Don't have any health. No health packs. And then this happening. Oh no. I survived it somehow. It's the furthest I have come so far. Oh, almost. I almost had another revive. Well, whatever I did differently now is the right thing to do.
Can't end like this.
Those those tentacles are hard. I love tentacles, but not when they impale me. And then I attempted a little bit bad. But I figured out that I can use that attack to avoid certain attacks as well. And deal damage. Like this. If I have enough of them. Which I don't. Each time they are glowing there, that's the moment the ads are coming. Problem is, they're glowing a lot. What the fuck is that? Oh no, we're still dead again. Yeah, but we got close. We got close. Too much going on at one point. Or at least, too much is going on. The arena is too tiny. That was a bad one. Hmm. That was even worse. God damn. Okay, now I have a few really bad runs. I have to... It's tricky, you have to strategize a lot. Strategize... Thing needs to... outcome to actually occur. course, the tentacle. The tentacle that strikes right after is, of course, the very bad spot. I should have waited instead. God damn it. Of course. Cause in that moment where I jump back, it's would have been better if I jump forward. Oh, come on. I was doing so fucking good there. I almost had it. Okay. It is a strong fight. It is a very, very difficult fight.
Can't end like this.
One day I will beat the shit out of this fight, but my fucking god.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Yeah, okay. I already fucked that one up.
No.
Another 50 minutes. I'm too eager right now. But if I do not get close again in 15 minutes, then we just switch games. So I do not want an entire stream just to be one fight. This is the thing. This is the last fight of the very game. And I have beaten this fight. I officially have beaten completely Codvein2. Okay, I mean not completely. I can don't have every achievement.
Can't end like this.
Here's the thing. It is supposed to be challenging.
No. Whoops. There's too much blood. It can't end like this. It can't end like this.
Poor Lucy, trapped in that body there. Watching us die, die, and die over and over again. Just say something. closer again, but I'm buying. Yeah, fuck that one. Do not win this round. Let's see how far we can get.
No.
Not far. No. Okay, that is already a bad one.
No.
Hmm. Yeah, but the boss doesn't. We are. Yeah. God damn it. Well, there was... My PC is suddenly struggling there. What the fuck? Come on. I don't want to do Yam.
Can't end like this.
Okay, one more time, and if we don't manage then, we switch to Onka Star Rail.
End like this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, retried for an hour. I think that's enough. An hour and a half. We tried for an hour and a half. It's time to switch games. Don't want to waste too much time on just one single boss when we had almost in 2 hours last time on that. So we switch over to Star Rail. Yes, we also want to have a little bit. I see it this way. We had a lot of struggles here, and now we have a little bit more relaxation and fun time in Star Rail. So we're going over there. Nah. Alright. Wherever we have to connect again. Hope it's the right account. We'll see. I have a feeling that's one I haven't used. Well, let's see if it shows us a Kafka scene or actually ours. I always don't remember which account I used for which. Or your game. Yeah, that's the Kafka scene. That means the wrong account. It's gotta be this one. There we go. Phantasmoon, the merciful queen. You story recap? Well, why not? Come for the fancies, we do the story recap.
To address the fuel shortage, the Astral Express followed Miss Black Swan's suggestion to travel to Amphorius, a place known as the Eternal Land. However, soon after the arrival, March suddenly fell unconscious, and the landing that Don Hung and I made on Amphorius was anything but smooth. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad met the local heroes known as the Chrysos Heirs. From them, they learned that the titans sustaining the world were beginning to decay, and that Amphorius itself was scarred and broken. Thus began the prologue of the Flame Chase journey. At the end of this epic adventure, we uncovered the truth. Amphorius was trapped within the eternal recurrence, created by Finan and Cyrene. Their goal was simple: to defy the Aeon and rewrite the world's fated end of destruction. Carrying on Finan's legacy, we stepped once more into the cycle, determined to find a way to break free from fate. After thwarting the schemes of Xandar, the First Genius, and Evernight, we finally gathered together to face the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. The battle was so immense that it even drew the gaze of Noose. Herta took Iron Tomb's place, completing her self-coronation as the Lord Ravager fell. And Cyrene, the child of remembrance, gave her life so that the seeds of a new world could take root among the stars. And so, the Epic of Amphorius came to an unprecedented and romantic close. In Noose's extrapolations, the fourth instant had already begun its countdown. With the spirit of Trailblaze shining in full, we brought this journey to a close in the purest, most poetic way imaginable. And as we bid farewell to the Eternal Land, the Astral Express set off once more toward its next destination.
Why is that even a question? Everyone, you know the drill. Time to depart for our next stop. Meet at the polycar? Hold on, a guest has arrived. Come to the body car. Mika's looking for you.
Guest? Wonder who it could be.
I don't know, but whose memory bubble do we have here again? Some system hours ago I bought the...
You mean you just waved a
Oh.
probe around in deep space and found
Oh.
our pal and Don Hung? That little thing's really that impressive, ninja girl?
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo. But since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well. But who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Enough. My name is Silver Gun Shura.
Ugh. This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for madmen.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. It seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since
I
you
love
saved our
Sparkle.
pal and Don Hone, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone. Or else.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
Now there's one. We go to the polycar.
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction. Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction.
Mhm.
Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
Okay. And now there. Where does it lead me? Does it lead me all the way here? Oh, wait. To the new generation of Nameless. By the time you read this, I will likely have gone to where Mikhail went. Thank you for everything you have contributed to Penacony. It's a pity that I won't be able to witness its rebirth with my own eyes, but your unwavering determination gives me confidence in the future of the planet of festivities. Also, please say sorry to my naughty pet Sleepy. On my behalf, it suffers from severe separation anxiety, and it must feel terribly lonely without me. Please release it into the memory zone, as that's where meme truly belongs. Life and death are merely parts of the fiction on the road of the Enigmata, just like farewells and reunions. I wish you the best in your future journey. As for me, it's time to depart. Enclosed is a gift for you. To the imperfect tomorrow, Gallagher. A boy's graffiti, the strokes are immature, yet time has not worn down the imaginary of old dreams even a bit. His faithful companion has put in a lot of effort for this. Aww. To the conductor, please forgive me for leaving without notice. I know you're doing all you can to recover the car belonging to me and Aya. I wanted to say goodbye before leaving, but the difference as time flow between the outside world and Emvorius no longer permitted me to stay. I saw the look in your eyes. It was the same one I saw when you spoke of Mr. Mikhail and the others. I don't want to trouble you with unnecessary worries, so I'm leaving this message. I'll bring both of them back safe and sound. This is my promise. You know me. Never break my word. It's also the duty I carry as an express guard. I don't know how long this will take. If you ever feel anxious, read this message. Maybe it will ease your mind even just a little. If I were here, you would probably say, there's still mung bean soda in the fridge that she hasn't finished and wouldn't want to waste. Please look after Marge until she wakes up. Right on Hong.
General Jing Yuan, it's been too long. Did Miss Fuxuan return safely?
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike. It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Yet in that exact moment, the Seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Then we lost contact. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
The soldiers of the Xianzhou stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. Their courage and sacrifice deserve recognition. And it just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands. it was taken by the hero Kazlana of Amphorius at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves. Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory. Perhaps Kazlana would be willing to entrust the Golden Blood to an ally who went to great lengths for Amphorius.
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Cienjo Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphorius and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant, this deed alone deserves to be etched into the stars and remembered forever.
Very well spoken.
Mr. Boothill, it's a relief to see you alive and well after all that bloodshed.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko, for missing the Express's signal earlier.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Cienjo saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack, didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction. That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving her and Don Hung after the battle. With the scepter put out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across the Amphorius segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
Don't worry, she's gone to help the other Rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
I didn't even know that Rappa was counting as one of the Galaxy Rangers. I thought Boothill and May were the only one. Even though May not really is one, he only carried it on an item.
That's my proposal. There's no harm in giving it some thought.
I understand, but the Express's voyages are meant to extend the Silver Rail. That won't change.
But the cosmic situation will. The Legion's threat looms over the universe, and no one can avoid it. Isn't that why you started the trailblazing journey? To connect?
When it comes to the Express's course, I can't make any decisions on my own. Madam Jade, your olive branch should be extended to everyone.
Greetings, nameless ones. Deliverer of Amphorius. I'm here to celebrate our victory before the Express makes its warp jump, and lay the groundwork for a long-term partnership. On behalf of the Strategic Investment Department, and in the name of Diamond, I hereby invite all of you to Astropolis to discuss our alliance.
You're jumping into the investment this early?
Might as well think of it as a gift. A celebration feast for allies. And a well-deserved vacation.
Oh. Where's this Astropolis?
It's the crown jewel of Epsilon, headquarters of Interastral Peace Entertainment. It might not quite match Penacony in terms of glitz and glamour, but in the eyes of IPC folks, it's the ultimate vacation spot.
Our alliance?
Defeating Iron Tomb is, of course, a feat worthy of being recorded in the history books. It's something that belongs to the cosmos, and even more so to the Nameless. But you and I both know this is just the beginning. To eliminate the threat of the destruction, all forces must still unite as one. To this end, the Preservation hopes to join hands with the Erudition and the Hunt to establish an anti-destruction alliance, bringing together all forces that can be rallied to the cause.
I'm glad to see the Astral Express is on the list.
You're being too modest. You're heroes who defeated a Lord Ravager, and therefore the most brilliant emblem on this banner. I believe the Trailblaze would make a strong candidate for leadership.
I'm truly flattered.
Consider our vote as a show of sincerity from the 10 Stonehearts. So, may I have the honor of expecting your presence?
Every stop the Express makes is decided by all passengers together. Madam Jade, please, give us some time.
Of course. Then I shall wait with anticipation.
Getting to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters and become the leaders of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Come on! When has anything that good ever just fallen into someone's lap?
Jade is a shrewd businesswoman. Her idea of a leader might not align with what we have in mind. What do you think?
Bad as they know.
See? I told you she wouldn't agree either.
Of
This
course not.
responsibility is too heavy to bear. Even if it makes sense, we must proceed with caution. Besides, it goes against our identity as free people of the Express. Once we accept, the nature of the Trailblaze would completely change. Anyway, we should politely decline for now.
Yeah, something is too fishy about it, especially because she is a businesswoman.
Sunday, what does your gut tell you?
From what I know about Madame Jade, every favor she does is just groundwork to put things in her control.
And that's what I thought too. Oh, well, it's not here yet. Okay. I feel the same way. The IPC even wants the Express to spearhead an alliance. They're probably trying to use us.
According to her, the IPC sees the Trailblaze as something to rally behind.
Riding out in the Cosmic Alliance's victory over Iron Tomb, having a step to organize an alliance and integrate the forces against the destruction under the IPC's blueprint. That's quite a clever move. I suggest we proceed with caution. Even if we become the nominal leaders, it won't be easy for us to outmaneuver the IPC.
What do you think?
Better say no.
Your misgivings are valid. The Express has its own path to follow. It's not the right time to be getting involved in political games.
Exactly.
The discussion's over, so let's take a vote. I reserve my judgment on this.
I feel the same way.
I second that.
Me too.
I've made my opinion clear.
I abstain.
Well, it counts as a full-fledged.
After careful consideration, we regret to inform you that we cannot accept your proposal for the moment.
I don't suppose Mr. Sunday put in a good word for me, did he?
Why would he?
As you can see, the Astral Express has made its choice. But somehow, you don't seem surprised.
Change takes time. I understand. As Miss Himiko said, it's just for the moment. There's no need to give me an immediate answer. Patience is one of my strengths.
After leaving Amphorius, the Express will seek out a developed world to restock our supplies. When that time comes, our allies from the Strategic Investment Department are welcome to visit us aboard the Express.
In that case, I have another proposal. One that might be more familiar to Miss Himiko. I hear the moon of Plain Arcadia is full again. I bet Miss Himiko would love to go home and see it, wouldn't you?
And where the Express departed from anew?
So the moon is full once again. I wonder if all is well over there.
Stable and prosperous as usual. Plain Arcadia has long since become one of the IPC's most valuable planetary assets. Although I cannot visit there in person, if the Express passes through Plain Arcadia, my colleagues will surely give you a grand welcoming ceremony.
That's very thoughtful of you. We'll give it serious consideration.
Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I should get going now. Remember, the gates of Astropolis will always be open to the Astral Express. May the winds be favorable on your trailblazing expedition.
Plain Arcadia? It's been 15 years since I last heard that name.
It's clear she came prepared. Astropolis was probably just a cover. Jade's real objective was to let us know about the IPC's movements in my homeland.
Are you planning to go back and check it out?
Why don't we first explain things to these confused kids? The civilization of Plain Arcadia on Ahatopia is my homeland. And it's also where the Astral Express once crashed and set off again.
It's a way to hear you talk about your homeland.
Well, I've been away for so long. To be honest, I'm also not quite sure about this. Dan Heng, March 7th, and you've all grown so much during your time in Amphorius. Each of you has become a truly capable Nameless. So you must understand that Jade was right. The Trailblaze no longer means what it once did for the cosmos. Do we keep wandering through space? Or, as she suggested, do we become a core force against the destruction? We should give this question some serious thought before we depart. Going back to where the Trailblaze began again could be a way to reconnect with our original purpose. More importantly, our last stop was really exhausting, so we need to take a proper break. Ahatopia is an Arcadian world steeped in the elation, making it the perfect vacation spot. So, what do you think? That's my suggestion. Give it some thought. Oh, right. Black Swan wasn't part of our discussion earlier. Would you mind passing the message on to her?
Sure, let's go to Black Swan, but... Hi, Foxman. How are you doing, dear? There she is.
I heard you have some ideas about the next stop.
Will you come with us?
Sorry, but I'm afraid my journey with the Express has come to an end. The Memo Keepers have received summons from the Garden of Recollection.
I'm doing
so I
good
must
as well,
return
thank
to
you.
report. but this journey through Amphorius has given me many unforgettable memories. Your trust, and my small act of rebellion against the Garden of Recollection. Covering up these traces won't be easy, so I need to leave quietly. Fortunately, a cremator has agreed to help me out, and she's waiting for me.
Are you going to erase your memory with us?
Of course not. The time I've spent with all of you is a treasure I couldn't find
Martin
anywhere
Foxman
else.
pledges loyalty.
Thanks for the follow, dear.
When you miss me, gently call out to me in your thoughts. If needed, the lady slumbering within March 7th knows how to find me. If I need help from the Nameless, I will reach out to all of you. Please convey my apologies to everyone for not being able to say goodbye in person. Farewell, sleepyhead.
Until we meet again. Man, she got close to the mic for that one. Like really, really close. Okay, Himiko is the massive Sundays afternoon.
Plain Arcadia. Another land known as an Arcadia.
You explained to Sunday why Black Swan land.
Clearly, the fall of Iron Tomb has sent shockwaves across the universe. Even the usually scattered memo keepers have received a call to gather. Trust the lady. She's no stranger to dancing on a knife's edge, and she's always made it out in one piece.
True. There we go.
Without Black Swan, the Express would have never made it to Amphorius, let alone experience this unprecedented adventure.
Instead of treating this as a goodbye, why not cherish these memories and look forward to the day we meet again?
Let the conductor sound a whistle for her, and wish her smooth sailing ahead.
So, what have you all decided?
I'm on board. Let's head to Plain Arcadia.
After such a tough battle, we all deserve a good rest.
It would be wonderful to visit your homeland.
I have no objections.
Let's go off to Plan Acadia.
Since we're all in agreement, Conductor, prepare for
Yeah,
the
they
warp
do.
jump.
There are a few more gimmicks than just that you might find cool. For example, there's a redeem where you can talk to Enma, and if you are asking yourself who is Enma, that's my trusty companion and safe on my bag.
Attention passengers! The Express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on. Destination, Plain Arcadia. Let's go!
What? Now it starts over again? That's a youthful voice. So it's not Yara here. Not Yara Sakura. It's her sister.
What a ridiculous dream. Even more over the top than what that guy promised.
Looks like the Express has once again taken the wrong route. There's nothing we can do about it. In the River of Time, if cause and effect can be kept apart for long, they're bound to have a terrifying reunion.
That's not much, no. In Honkai Impact 3rd, we know her as Yao Sakura's sister. I forgot her name. She was just a side character there. Or better said, she was the one that turned into the Herrscher of Corruption. So she had a very tragic death. In here, she probably won't die.
Am I right, Observer? Watching us from behind countless veils. I've been rambling on since the show just started. You must be totally lost, aren't you? Then just forget all that nonsense I was spouting. Anyway, stop looking here. What you should be focusing on is them.
So we're not just stopping in low orbit this time, but making a direct landing?
Nice. This is the first time we actually rail.
According to the comms, the officials have prepared a dedicated platform for the Astral Express to dock.
A whole platform? Just for us? Is this some kind of VIP treatment for coming home? Oh, talk about rolling out the red carpet!
Come on, March.
The Express has arrived at the station, connecting to local communications.
It is. It is quite the royal ending.
From what I see, the Astral Express is considered a legend across the cosmos. So, preparing a fitting gift would be more than appropriate. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Pearl, from the IPC Strategic Investment Department. Now, in my capacity as the legal representative and CEO of this Arcadia, I welcome the Express Navigator, Miss Himiko, back home.
Hello, Miss Pearl. This is news to me. I wasn't aware that the Strategic Investment Department had taken over administration of Plain Arcadia.
As its governing official, I am still in the process of learning. If I can help this planet grow more prosperous, it would be a profound honor.
A little bit.
We would be even more honored to have a face-to-face conversation with you.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. While the Express is stationed here, the IPC will reasonably accommodate all your requests, including the one you just mentioned.
The one thing I'm still curious every time is when do they introduce the Honkai Star Rail version of Kiana? Technically, the MC is Kiana, the female one. But technically also the male MC is Kevin. However, so was our Ampharius guy. They're both Castellanas, so
Hadlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Oh yeah, and then Amphorius is great. It's a great story in my opinion. It's a story everyone. Yeah. Amphorius, a lot of people do not like Amphorius because it's a lot to read. I thought it was a really great journey.
Pardon my choice of words, but I sincerely hope that you enjoy your time in Plain Arcadia so much you never want to leave.
Oh, ads, yeah, wait, I forgot. Get time to stretch and hydrate. Okay, welcome back.
In that case, I'd like to know about recent events in this world. I heard from Madame Jade that it's once again the time of the full moon.
Indeed. I believe it's also welcoming the Express. After 15 years, now that the Phantas Moon of Elation is full again, the Phantas Moon Games will begin as scheduled. The more lively, the better. During these divine games, distinguished guests from across the cosmos will be stopping by.
Another thing that I wonder about is the place of elation. So, probably not just Himiko's homeland, but also the one of Sparkle. And since in Honkai Impact 3, it's canon that Sparkle invited Vita to the Master Food, I expect to see them at their home turf. It would be way about time that Honkai Star Rail gets their end of the Honkai Impact 3 collaboration.
This time, along with the Express, a delegate from the Xianzhou Alliance has also arrived. Don't be surprised if you happen to run into them.
A Xianzhou envoy?
That's right. A big shot from the Yuchui.
Well, I can't think of one.
Since you just arrived, I won't keep you any longer. I've arranged for staff to wait for you at the platform. Feel free to ask them for anything you need.
I honestly prefer the person that is lumbering inside of March. The one that we now know as Evernine.
All of this is a token of appreciation from the Strategic Investment Department to our friends. We hope you'll enjoy yourselves to the fullest.
Madame Pearl's style is different from Aventurine's, but her methods are cut from the same cloth.
Because Evernine is quite cunning. Thanks for the hydrate. Straight to the point, clean and decisive. It's about that the Express not going to Astropolis was part of the plan all along.
This could go on forever. They're really pulling out all the stops to form this anti-destruction alliance. Looks like we need to pay them a visit. whether to understand the CEO's intentions or to firmly reject their proposal. At least in my homeland, we have more room to maneuver. Welt, care to join me?
Looks like we don't get a vacation after all.
As for everyone else, you're free to do as you please. My suggestion is, why not take a look around and get to know this world better?
This is also a stop on our Trailblaze journey.
In that case, Sunday and I will go gather some intel about the Xianzhou envoy.
Huh? Why you two?
And then what I would like to know too. I would have thought he goes solo.
I asked Don Hung to bring me along.
Okay, that explains it.
I can't appear in public given my identity, but I have a feeling that the Express might need to make some tough decisions in these complicated circumstances.
Well, the wind slowly revitalizes, so from a pitch black moment, slowly there's more and more coming back to existence, and maybe one day it will be a blossoming and beautiful place everyone would enjoy. So for now, yes, and there are a few stars. Exactly. The void is basically what takes place before the Big Bang.
Understanding the Xianzhou Alliance's stance might help us on our journey.
Hey, you had the toughest time in Amphorius. Since we're splitting up, why not make your mission take a break with March? I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. I'm counting on you. Same goes for you, March.
Aw, now we'll look like two immature kids just loafing around.
I'm already a grown-up.
Wow, you grew up pretty fast then.
Don't worry, you two. Just make sure to come see me in the parlor car before you leave. I have a favor to ask of you both.
Internal use only. Do not distribute. Hey sailor, ever been to the IPC Space Military Academy? No? Well, it makes no difference, considering we always get some military taste. Additionally, there's awaiting education from frontier worlds on board. We should explain how modern space combat works and what sort of opponents we're up against. The history of human warfare is a story of ever-growing toys, from armor and swords to vehicles and guns, then to warships and giant cannons. No matter how soldiers' equipment expanded, victory was always determined by humans. However, at cosmic scales, most battles are decided before they begin. Just by calculating equipment standards, it's easy to predict which way victory will lean, with gaps sometimes greater than between humans and insects. In space, range, accuracy, and speed form an impossible triangle. No entity can excel in all three. Editorial note, except emanators. Thus, warships follow two main attack strategies. Close in for precision strikes or overwhelm opponents with massive and indiscriminate area attacks. Space pirates often take a more direct approach, boarding and bringing the fight to familiar territory. Hand-to-hand combat requires less brain power than calculating trajectories and rounds. Plus, they get a free ship if they win. What country I am? Well, technically the White, but no. Out of character, I am from Germany. Interstellar Peace Corporation. Without silver rails, Pathstrider still have some inefficient or dangerous travel methods. While these might connect several star sectors, they can't establish a vast and efficient cosmic market. Thus, the IPC fleet's main duty is protecting and maintaining existing silver rails, sometimes also undertaking planetary landings and secure key points. Most warships carry a complement of max and drop pods to support ground forces after securing orbit. Straight from Holland? Oh. IPC warships favor energy weapons, with positron cannons, annihilation beams, and imaginary vision cannons standard even on frigates. Our fleet also possesses the universe's strongest shield technology, colored like the Amber Lord's holy form. The Marketing Development Department's 6 fleets are each valued worth a rank P4 or 6 employee. Recently, the Elegantisia Guild completed modifications on a Genius Society invention, naming it the Number 77 puzzle cannon. It triggers explosions directly at target locations, requiring no flight time or accuracy concerns. A perfect weapon. However, still in testing, the device remains too large for all but the biggest ships to carry. The Antimatter Legion. Most Antimatter Legion's members can cross stars without ships, but for expeditions, they use borehole blitz transport vessels as planetary invasion platforms. These ships drill destructive tunnels through imaginary barriers for forced passage. Unlike silver rails, these tunnels are extremely dangerous, unusable by non-Legion forces, and sometimes leak imaginary energy. Is the connection bubble universes again? It kind of feels like we are already in a bubble universe again, and they just described traveling through the Sea of Quanta. Ships attempting borehole travel are like threading through a tooth-lined gullet, facing near certain death. When blitz ships close in void ranges and tramplers can teleport past shields directly to our bridges, ramming even a ship-based mech forces. In fleet battles, Selenova, the Lord Ravager, is undoubtedly the most fearsome opponent. Even Gammon Wide Rangers cause terrible destruction under her command. Surviving captains report her fleets show uncanny coordination, meshing like perfect gears, even executing theoretically tactics. Considering communication delays and troop morale, our fleets could never achieve such a precise cooperation. Recent cases show Selenova possesses intergalactic command abilities, potentially intervening even in frigate-level encounters. When facing Legion forces under Selenova, units must first determine if she or her arbiter is aboard the flagship, If so, prioritize decapitation and strikes. Though this won't eliminate her permanently, it temporarily disrupt her command. If not, focus on intercepting approaching blitz ships and prepare for retreat. No, I think they are actually talking about a giant space war. So it probably gets a little bit to the tactical point. We are talking about all the legions with the Interstellar Peace Corporations or the IPC. We have our main enemy, the Anti-Meta Legion, and then we have our other ally, the Zhangzhou Alliance. The Zhangzhou Alliance fleet underwent 2 reforms now. A vast mix of organic and mechanical vessels, while little intelligence exists about their main warships. More notable is a multi-purpose vehicle called the Starscrew. And yes, we have seen multiple Starscrews on the Zhangzhou Alliance. On the Zhangzhou Lefu, we saw them. Take the closest allied, Zhao Shuing. Their Starscrew technology seems similar to Boris's Mecha Beast ships, each bred through biotechnology, using pilot genetic data as keys. The ship's performance and interface details perfectly matched pilot habits, like a custom-made second body. At sufficient tonnage, the Starscrew can even replace pilots in judgment and action. The intellect... What a word. The Intelligentsia Guild believes such vessels should be considered organisms. Their relationships with pilots isn't just machines with operators, but hunters with hounds. Ooh, we are talking about planet Skrullin. Yes, the anti-organic equation may no longer pose a threat. Yet given how the 2 Emperors' wars ravaged the known universe, all units must remain vigilant against the Intellitrons, though such caution should remain discreet. Planet Skrullum now stands as the face of Intellitron power, its fleet embodying their philosophy. Evolution over creation. Through augmentation, individual Intellitrons transform seamlessly into combat vessels of any scale, commanding their weapons with instinctive precision, unlike Cloud Knights, who can dismount from Zhangzhou Starscrews post-battle. Augmented Intellitrons become one with their warship forms. I would think more of anime Star Trek. That's probably more accurate of what's going on. Star Wars is to tame. To Intellitrons' physical form bears no impact on their identity, regardless of the extent of modification or damage. This significantly reduces their maintenance cost. One day, they may abandon these humanoid shells, worn for social acceptance, causing us to unearth our long-buried arsenals. We don't need that to do that right now. I forgot that it is there. She's talking. Definitely. Alright. I don't care about the interstellar message right now.
Oh, Marge, you're here.
So, what kind of mission do you have for us?
It's a long story, but what if I told you there was a game being played in a corner of the cosmos? And the winner might become a neon. Would that pique your interest?
There's no can.
You two saw that special moon in the sky, didn't you? That's a piece of artwork. Here, a ceremony called the Phantis Moon Games is held every full moon. And that's what I was talking about. The game where the winner becomes an eon.
Pearl mentioned that name too. Just what kind of ceremony could be so mystical?
Historically, the origin of the Phantis Moon Games is tied to a group of mourning actors. Legend has it that they offered heartfelt stories to the moon, hoping for a chance to have an audience with an eon.
Is meeting an eon really that special?
Not really. As far as I know, many factions have their own ways of gaining an audience with them. Like the IPC's tourist package, one-day glory tour of the Amber Lord. Pay 1.8 billion credits and you can get a close-up view of Klapoth from an orbital ship at Pier Point. But the Phantis Moon Games are different. They're one of the few well-documented ways where you can actually see an eon and receive their response.
But if the moon represents the eon, maybe we do get an August-style version of Kiana Caslano. After all, after consuming the cocoon of finality, he became, basically, the goddess that watches over Earth, and her residence is the moon. Alright, sleep well, my dear.
Aha, the Elation. Legend has it that they personally started the Phantis Moon Games, though their motives remain a subject of much speculation. Aha is also one of the eons closest to humans. They have left behind countless pranks, with this miracle of Aha-topia being one of them.
What's the deal with becoming an eon?
According to historical records, when a supplicant rises above the rest, the elation will manifest, listen to the victor's wishes, and share their authority for 1 minute. Considering this eon once injected all their power into a noblesse worm, it's not surprising they would do something like this.
What does it mean to become an eon for a minute?
Among past winners, some sought ultimate power. Some yearned to erase their past regrets. And someone even stored this planet within a scroll painting. But how their wishes were granted and what became of them, only rumors remain, and no one knows the truth.
So, what are we going to do?
The first signs of the war among the eons are beginning to show. I believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself here for years. When I saw the Phantis Moon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the eon, whether genuine or not, could be the turning point that determines the destiny of the cosmos. With all eyes on these games, the IPC won't be the only ones with ulterior motives. The road ahead will likely be fraught with hidden dangers. But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, And if so, how? I have only one mission for you both. Explore and understand this world in your own way, as the place where the Trailblaze began anew, and my homeland. You might hear completely different versions of what I just said from others. Trust what you see with your own eyes, and believe in what you choose to believe.
And the Phantasmoon games really just game.
That puzzles me too. The winner gets to share an Eon's authority. This can't be just a simple game, can it?
I see you already have your own thoughts on this. In that case, everyone's got a mission to take care of now. Welt and I are going to meet Pearl. We'll see what kind of surprise she has in store for us.
But before we continue, I have to hit the bathroom, so be right back.
Nice. Nice.
Alright. We're back.
The Astral Express has arrived. Welcome. Oh, now this is what I call a grand welcome. Let's get off the train. Oh, right. After a few trailblazing expeditions, I've totally figured it out. The first person we meet at every stop is somehow involved in some earth-shattering secret. So when the door opens, keep your eyes peeled.
Stop is Wahaha Grand Theater. The train will depart shortly. Please mind the gap between the train and the
Don't let your guard down.
In the name of erudition, traverse the cosmos.
Oh, not you.
Again, deliverer from beyond the sky.
What the heck?
I am not the Theoros you know, but the masked fool, Xandar II Kuwabara. This time, I choose to walk the path of elation, and I shall defeat Noose with my sense of humor.
Alright, Sparkle. I think I figured out who you are.
After all, I did say before.
My latest dream is to join the Genius Society and play the role of a genius. Hey there, gray hair and darling March.
Sparkle? Ah, it was you all along?
Surprised? Well, this time, I'm here as Planar Cadia's
Adlings are
cultural
invading the void
advisor,
for 90 seconds.
specially appointed to be the tour director for the Express crew.
The IPC has masked fools.
What are you talking about? This is the world of elation. Fools are everywhere. Don't even think about doing business here without us. I know we had some minor entanglements in Pentagon, but you all had fun there, didn't you? Now, the Astral Express has become quite the hero. Her Excellency, the CEO, wanted to find someone who got along with you to show you around this place. So I took on that job.
What kind of misunderstanding does she have about the phrase got along?
Time's ticking away. Thankfully, there's no bomb here. So are you coming with me or what?
Watch out, you've got two titans right in front of you.
Fine. But from now on, no more pretending to be someone else.
Lame. Anyway, shall we get going?
Whoa!
Pretty please?
Yep. There's the exact shaders that they used for the Honkai Impact 3rd. X. What was the anime called again?
Is this a train? Looking sharp.
Thanks for the compliment.
Ugh! The train just spoke.
Before us stands not just a train, but a strangeling.
The term
He's cute.
strangeling is so outdated. Times have changed, dear guests. Please refer to the Fekine Protection Act. We prefer to be called imaginary.
Ugh. So by the book. You really love those fancy scientific names from the IPC textbooks, huh? Fine. Have it your way. This here is a species unique to Planar Cadia.
Ah, yes.
An imagine, or a being born from painting.
The fire effect is straight out of the premiere collab there in Honkai Impact 3rd.
Pretty sharp, aren't you? You caught on quick.
Mm-hmm.
Once upon
Which
a
a
time,
born
the
out of
artists here discovered
paintings
that by
would have
sketching
been
creatures from
Gracio.
their imagination and giving them names, they could bring their creations into reality. This belief in things yet to exist is called wish power, and it sustains the existence of Imagine. If you ask me, this power must be a blessing from the laughter.
That is the very essence of Gracio's ability. We haven't seen Gracio during the Amphorius saga. Or a remote equivalent of that. So, is that where we put her here now? After all, Gracio is one of the Flame Chasers, the youngest by far.
Oops, got sidetracked. This here is the Bullet Worm Express, an Imagine in charge of transportation. You could say they're in the same line of work as you folks.
Oh, so you two must be the Nameless from the Astral Express. The passengers in my stomach are always gossiping about you.
That's the sentence you're done right after.
When you get a chance, hop aboard and give me a try. Let's see who's faster, me or the Astral Express.
Thanks. We'll definitely do that when we get the chance. But, man, who would have thought that the Express here is actually a living being? An imagine. That's absolutely mind-blowing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Duomension City.
Holy smokes, there are cops at the station? Sparkle, don't tell me you're about to get arrested on the spot.
Having heard about the Astral Express's visit, many citizens got up early just to catch a glimpse of the Nameless. If anyone acts out of line, please don't hesitate to call us.
So they did a little bit of a reshape of the Penna County house. It's definitely their model and the animation of their stands.
Oh, gray hair and darling March. You're real celebrities now. Next up, I'm gonna show you even more mind-blowing stuff. So try not to faint.
Wait a second. Dylan, why did you turn red? Maybe there's a green one. And then we found Dylan Goo.
Holy cow, it's packed in here. What do we have here?
Okay, there's a green one, but that one doesn't have grasses. It's not hidden.
Look! That pink-haired girl! She's got this adorable little bunny vibe going on. Is she the inspiration for March Bunny?
March? Honey? Oh, God.
And that girl with the gray hair next to her is so dashing! She must be the baseball raccoon!
Okay, who the fuck turns us into merchandise? Hello?
But she doesn't look anything like a raccoon.
Getting my name wrong is basically a crime.
Trill this into your head. It's the Galactic Baseballer. Not some baseball raccoon.
And what's this March Bunny thing about?
She spoke to us! By the laughter! This is the most amazing moment of my life!
There's Miss Martin! Oh! Please! Mr. Raccoon! Hello? Let me hear you! Please, someone for her!
What the fuck is happening? Oh, come on, let's blow kisses to the Rams.
Everyone, please maintain order.
The people here are way too passionate. I've never experienced anything like this before. So, this is what having rabid fans feels like?
Yeah, welcome to TwitchCon.
Feels intoxicating to be the center of attention, doesn't it? Just don't get too caught up in it. You might not find your way out.
But isn't it a bit too crowded?
Excuse me, bosses. Stop getting caught up in fan interaction. Today's schedule is really packed. Hey, you up there, Mr. Noodle-looking cat. Could you tell me how to get these two out of here?
Okay, I'll let this.
Excuse me, that's quite hurtful. I am Station Master Meowton, responsible for overseeing Perdido Station.
It just has such a Ghibli flair. I love it.
Oh, cats really are liquid. Wait a sec. This kitty is the station master? This world is so so weird.
The station's completely surrounded. If any of our esteemed guests gets so much as a scratch or loses a few strands of hair to these rabid fans today, my measly pension will go right down the drain. So I've prepared the staff passage for our Astral Express VIPs. Please hurry and exit the station that way.
Fair enough.
This train originates at Perdido Station and is bound for the terminal station, Museum of Possible Past. The next stop is Wahaha Grand Theater. The train will depart shortly. Please don't go that way. It'll cause chaos.
Come on. Can't hurt that much. I need treasures.
Is that all?
I like the treasure chests here. You know, totally, I like the retro vibe that this has.
Keep your distance. Please stay calm.
Staff passage? To be precise, it's the Imagine Staff Passage. A long time ago, all of this Arcadia was sealed inside a scroll painting.
And people survived then.
For people inside the painting, they just entered another dimension. It was completely safe.
Planet Arcadia isn't a flat plane though.
That's because someone brought everything back to reality. Care to guess why the IPC is here? This nation that was once lost in a painting was salvaged by the IPC.
This is the passage into the painting.
That's right. It's Planar Arcadia's must-see attraction. The portal entrance known as the Interplanar Jump. Though civilization has moved beyond the canvas, the world within the painting wasn't abandoned. Instead, it became part of life for both humans and strangers. Come on, you two. Follow my lead, and let's dive into the Interplanar!
Jump!
How did I turn into Pom-Pom?
Oh, wait. On closer inspection, you don't look exactly like Pom-Pom.
I love
Maybe
it.
this is what the Trailblaze looks like to the people here.
This is where you see they are keeping close track to what the community says about it. Because it's not the community's voice that made Stella a raccoon. It is a community, but it is not the game itself that did it. All thanks to what happened in Butterbog. What if I... No? This is cool, I love that.
Listen, the music changed.
They really know how to pull off a Super Mario vibe. It's more than just being a platformer. The music plays a critical role, and so does the environment. Where's that poster of us? Ooh. Okay, that was good. She does the Trinity landing and then it was a very, very, very clean and polished Trinity landing. That was very well animated. There's quite a lot of weird stuff around here. How's that, Sparkle? Still heading.
Are all these imaginae? That's right. This is Plain Arcadia, a world where strangelings roam freely, and a paradise woven from elation and wild imagination.
That huge creature perched on the tower is staring right at us. It's giving me the creeps.
Oh, it doesn't usually eat people. Unless it spots pink hair.
What's the matter with you? Jumping around and scaring people.
That big fella is called a thunder coil. Don't worry. To him, we're just tiny ants on the ground. Not even enough to get stuck between his teeth.
Thunder Coil? With a name like that, shouldn't he be flying around making thunder and rain? Why is he just wrapped around that pillar without moving an inch?
Times have changed. The IPC issued a decree requiring Imaginae to integrate into civilized society. Legally, they have the same rights as humans, which means they have to work too.
What? Strangelings have to work too?
That's life under IPC management. Who'd dare deny an Imaginae their right to work? Now, the Thunder Coil amplifies TV tower signals, ensuring users worldwide can watch the station's broadcasts without interruption. Boring live streams, lame prank shows, and oh, there's the big news about the Express arriving!
Look! What's up with that billboard?
That me? Am I really that famous?
That's not fair! Why does she get a huge poster while I don't?
Huh. The IPC is really pulling out all the stops to hype you guys up.
Okay.
Don't mind me saying this, but for every penny the IPC spends on you, they expect a return in the hundreds or thousands. You'd better watch your back.
That's one of those giant robots Mr. Yang loves.
Oh my god. People here in Honkai Star Rail that never played Honkai back then. So unaware why Weld likes those big mechas. Does he fucking own? He owns a game company.
That photo booth looks a lot like my camera.
It's a Black Cat Instacam. Wanna check it out?
I know, no? But yeah, he owns a game company, and he shares the holding with the best programmer he has on his team. Run your site check. Blackout Instagram is the most popular photo sticker booth in Planacadia. Beyond its exciting perks like vibrant colors and excessive... At your service, please come close and point that adorable face of yours to the camera. Allow me to guide you into the delusional theater. What's this delusional theater? The delusional theater is, of course, the place where all your wildest delusions come true. Be it unusual scenes, family actors, you name it, as long as you're up for it. I can turn anything into a movie. Can it be any kind of delusion? All delusional scenes and actors must go through a strict compliance review. Even delusions aren't above the law. Each Instagram has its own delusional theater, so if you look around the streams and their lives, you'll definitely snap that life-defining photos of yours. Alright, loading theme, loading actors. 3, 2, 1. This time the delusional theater takes us to a stage. Snap. Before you could even react, you were jacked into the realm of delusions. Welcome to the delusional theater. There's nothing you have to do here. Just kick back, wander around, and take it all in. Oh, and you can manually swap out the actors over here. When you spot an interesting performance, make sure to capture it in time. If you're done browsing, feel free to leave anytime. Always welcome. Paranoid. Oh god. Yeah, I can see it. Go ahead and pick a group of that catches your eye. 7 casters. After flash blinding like a group of familiar figures appears before you. Oh well, why not? Don't we get a good view of both of their eyes? Yes, but then we do have those nasty couple there. That one would be good. There's too much space between them. Oh well. Cannot have perfection in it. Not if you cannot control the NPCs just standing around there. Messy to leave. Just hit escape. Okay.
It's still early. Her turn now.
I probably should be advertising our call-up merch for a fluffy across the blue. But they sell out in a flash, even if I don't. So I'm not gonna waste my breath.
Hello. Welcome.
Welcome to the Infinity 11 convenience store. Feel free to look around. Okay, come on. Let's get a plushie and throw it at Sparkle. A trash can? Don't mind if I do. No matter what appearances and experiences one has, when it comes to strict vein sorting, everyone will find out when. What? Can actually push by those rockets, okay?
What is that? A decapitated Intellitron?
This looks a little bit like Sam.
This is a new life form that was born after the last Phantom Moon Games. An Imagine called a Mechatron, created by the IPC.
Though this was drawn too.
Technically speaking, it was drawn by IPC machines. Even though in plain Arcadia, the creation of Imagine has always been the artist's responsibility. For the IPC, well, they always want to improve everything with their industrial mindset.
In other words, the IPC didn't even hire an artist to let it be drawn. They just used AI. Shame on them.
This thing is also an Imagine? Doesn't look that different from a mech to me.
Young lady, I must correct your cognitive bias. We are absolutely not the same as Max.
The Mechatron spoke!
Our creation isn't as complicated as Max, and we're not as fragile as Intellitrons when we're born. That's because we don't need to install an Intellitron's logic center, nor do we require a Mech's power reactor. Pour materials into the mold channels, die-cast the parts, assemble them together. And just like that, we Mechatron are complete. We can fly, run, and jump, second to none among technological marvels.
I get it. So you move with wish power, I suppose.
Oh, seems someone knows their stuff.
You mentioned the last Phantasma Games?
Yeah, that was 15 years ago. Wish power reaches its peak during the full moon. And so Imagine take this chance to multiply and thrive. Just like they say in documentaries, when spring arrives and nature awakens, it's mating season for the strangelings again. The novelty's probably worn off by now. Let's keep moving.
I don't wanna imagine those things to going in and maimed.
Is that a dessert shop run by cats?
Dreamless Coffee is a chain store owned by Cat Imagine. The coffee and desserts here are absolutely delicious.
How does it compare to Himiko's coffee?
Comparing it to Himiko's handcrafted liquid bombs would be a bit unfair to this place.
Adlings are invading the void for
Let
90
me
seconds.
have a taste.
Are you two travelers from outer space? Welcome to Plain Arcadia. How's the situation in the cosmos these days?
Just defeated a lot of Ravener.
What an honor to meet you both. As Nameless, you must go on life and death adventures all the time, right? Would you like to keep smiling happily forever, no matter what adversity comes your way?
No.
Happy forever? Is that even possible?
I am asked for. Actually, no. Sorry, not interested in your sales pitch.
If you're interested in learning more, I'll be around here. Feel free to come find me anytime.
Just said, I'm not interested in your sales pitch.
Oh, there's something on the traffic light. Should we check it out from the overpass?
Seeking knowledge beyond the mortal realm? Come to Foxfolio Bookstore. Now accepting out-of-print books for consignment. Chapter 1. Principles. Article 1. These measures are hereby established in accordance with the Fake Kind Protection Act. 5th edition. To promote social harmony and stability, regulate the daily conduct of the ghost species, and safeguard citizens' legitimate rights and public safety. Article 2. These regulations apply exclusively to all ghost entities residing or operating within the administrative domains of the city. Article 3. As members of society, ghosts shall enjoy all rights prescribed by law, while being obligated to comply with laws and regulations, respect social ethics, and refrain from harming public interest and legitimate personal rights. Chapter 2. Code of Conduct. Article 4. Traffic Regulations. When traversing through cities, you should prioritize using public passages, such as doors and corridors. It is strictly forbidden to phase through walls or other solid obstacles in the following circumstances. First, when there's potential to startle pedestrians, especially children, elderly, and those with heart conditions. Second, when potentially passing through private residences, changing rooms, bathrooms, and other areas involving personal privacy. Third, when potentially interfering with sensitive areas such as hospitals, ICUs, financial system walls, and data centers. Fourth, when passing through moving vehicles, which may startle drivers or the vehicles themselves, potentially causing traffic accidents. Article 5. Public Order Guidelines. In public spaces such as shopping malls, libraries, public transportation, etc., ghosts should maintain a stable and visible form, avoiding random flickering, floating too high, or making strange noises to prevent disruption of public order. It is forbidden to exploit one's physical traits for peeping, eavesdropping, pranks, such as suddenly emerging from the screens, walls, or floors, or passing through other beings' bodies without permission, and any other behaviors that violate the rights of humans and imaginary or disrupt social order. Oh, and here I was hoping someone is pulling off the ring here. Public environment guidelines. When entering crowded indoor public spaces, ghosts should regulate the temperature or keep a reasonable distance to prevent physical discomfort to nearby humans and imaginaries. Management and duties. Article 7. Identity registration. All resident ghosts must report to the Department of Aberration Defense for registration and to obtain their identifier codes for management and social identification purposes. Notably, special permissions. Ghosts who need to frequently face the walls or perform other privileged actions or official duties, such as assault inspections, etc., must apply for a special behavior permit from the Administrative Department. Article 9. Civic duties. Ghosts are encouraged to utilize their traits to assist society, such as participating in search or rescue operations for missing personnel and helping inspect internal malfunctions in public facilities, provided that their own safety is ensured, and these regulations are not violated. Penalties. For ghosts who violate these regulations, the Department of Aberration Defense shall, depending on the severity of the circumstances, impose penalties such as warnings, mandatory civic virtue training sessions, or community service. Those who cause personal injury or property damage shall bear the corresponding legal responsibilities according to law. Supplementary provisions. The Department of Aberration Defense of Planet Acadia shall be responsible for the interpretation of these measures. These measures shall take effect from the date of publication. Alright, let's talk to her.
I'm from the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
God.
As everyone knows, this place is blessed by the laughter, making
That
it
makes me
a
cringe.
peaceful paradise. However, even while living a peaceful life, our existence remains entangled in countless worries and suffering. Crushing workloads, measly pay, demanding bosses. Turn on the TV, and all the bad news from across the cosmos hits you in the face. These are all enemies of happiness. Just like how the Astral Express defeated the Lord Ravager, we, the founders of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, have received divine revelation from the laughter and vow to help the residents of Plain Arcadia defeat these enemies of happiness and bring joy to everyone.
Every fool in the tavern says stuff like this when they get drunk. Listen, the laughter is talking to me.
Hey, you two, interested in joining us? It would be such an honor for all our members if you could become part of our society.
No, thank you.
Gray hair March, don't tell me you two are buying into her nonsense. This lady seems a bit off her rocker. Let's get out of here quick.
Maybe next time. No, not interested, eh?
Oh, is that so? That's a shame. But don't worry. Opportunities for happiness will always be waiting for you. I
Yeah,
hope
but
we can
not with
have
you
another
fools around.
heart-to-heart someday, so that you both can be guided to a life filled with eternal happy smiles.
You go back to Scientology. I am not interested, eh? Raccoon, what happened to you? Did you isekai one too many? You bump into someone on the street and think you can just walk away without apologizing? Didn't your family teach you any manners, huh? Sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going. I was dreaming. Please, just talk this out. Why apologize to me? Apologize to Sparksicle. Huh? Because of you, my Makamura standee from Sparksicle, sir. 37's livestream fell on the ground. All covered in dust now. I'm sorry, Miss Sparkle. That's alright. Now let me ask you, who's the #1 idol in Panacadia? It's you? You idiot! It's Sparksicle! No. I can't imagine that. Sparkle? Kind of something to say about that.
I've been wondering about this since we were at the station. These colorful little dumplings seem to be all over the streets here.
Ah, you must be tourists? Don't panic. Those are just little things we call wispy.
Wispy?
The tiny wishes that humans make every moment of the day can condense into wispy. Some say these little creatures are proto-imaginae. They just never had anyone to give them forms, so they appear in the world in the simplest, most natural state.
They do look pretty adorable. Like little wiggly blobs of jelly. Probably shouldn't ask this, but can we eat them?
They look tasty.
They may be mischievous, but please don't hurt them.
Ugh. Eating random things off the street will give you an upset stomach.
Well, that one looks like strawberry. Ready, Bluey? Follow my non-verbal clues. What's wrong, Ready? Did you lose your mouth too? You were speechless.
When the express passed through the skies, I saw it. That's the Phantom Moon, right?
Is it HSR?
Legend has it the laughter themselves painted it. But who knows what's true and what's not.
So, does Aha really watch over those who attend the Phantom Moon games through this moon?
Well, well. Didn't expect darling March and little gray hair to be interested in this Eonic game too.
Won't we want to join the Phantasm game?
I knew it! The laughter once traveled with your Akibilly, and now the Nameless are drawn to their game in this Arcadia. Must be fate. So, what aspect of the Phantom Moon games would you like to know about?
How can we join the game?
You must have heard the legend of the 8 morning actors who offered their stories to the moon in order to try to move Aha. The masks that were worn by these 8 people are the tickets to joining the games. Under the full Phantom Moon, choose one of the masks and become a supplicant. Then you can compete with the other 7 for the chance to meet the Eon.
Looks like we'll need to get a mask first if we want to join the games.
What are the games really about?
In modern terms, it's all about getting views and clicks.
Views and clicks? Are you kidding me? They didn't have that kind of stuff in, mythological times.
That's how the legend goes. The morning actors offered up their stories, but the laughter didn't even spare them a glance. And so, to catch the Eon's eye, the Phantom Moon games ended up leaving behind incredible feats each time. From forging swords that could cleave mountains in half, to transforming snowy peaks into floating jellies of sugary frost. It's still the same today. The supplicants must give it their all to capture the attention of the people of this Arcadia and accumulate wish power. And the laughter will only reward the most thrilling miracles.
Now, I know it looks kind of like a crown, but it also kind of looks like the very, very moon base that Mobius had built in the previous era. So to say, Konkai Impact second. Or better said, Honkai Gakuen 2.
Oh? Don't tell me our little drama in Penacony wasn't entertaining enough for you. Hey, let's drop it this time. I've been dealing with some minor issues lately.
Oh, what kind of issues could possibly be bothering you? Don't tell me you're cooking up another crazy scheme.
I'll keep you in suspense for now. So, where do you want to hang out next? Let's head this way. We can turn into the food street. They've got all sorts of goodies there.
Oh, I didn't see it activating.
Hey, gray hair, where are you running off to? The food street's right ahead.
But, okay.
Click, click. Huh? I felt like someone was sneakily following us around for a while now. Looks like it wasn't my imagination.
What's this little thing's deal, huh? It's kinda dressed like you, isn't it?
Could it be one of my super fans?
Not surprising at all. The Astral Express is quite the celebrity these days, turning heads wherever they go. There's always someone keeping a close eye on your every move.
Click, 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 click!
Holy for Bowley! For Bobo Weekly exclusive scoop! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express caught in secret rendezvous with streamer Sparksy, seemingly to join forces for the Phantus Moon Games.
Famous raccoon? Secret rendezvous with Sparksy? What is he talking about?
Some tabloid journalists trying to stir up a juicy scandal, huh? They might both use cameras. But our darling March is way cuter than this paparazzi creep.
Hey, I can speak for myself.
Stop taking pictures of us.
Holy for Bowley! Breaking news! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express openly violates press freedom! Suspected of attempted physical assault on the reporter!
Hey, don't write nonsense in your report. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and catch that thing!
Can't catch me! Boom, 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 boom! I'm out of here!
So, are we gonna kill the Furbo to silence it?
We would never do something so violent.
Right. We would kill it. Just torture it a little.
Smoke bomb? You sneaky Furbo!
Oh, Dylan Goo. And there he is.
Flavors offered by each store. That little fella can...
The Furbo journalists from Furbo Weekly lurk around all over the place, secretly tailing the president. If we want these guys to use their skills for good, we need to take the initiative. These mischievous Furbo journalists can shapeshift and mimic all sorts of objects, but the name cards will give them away. Keep an eye out for any flaws and expose their self-proclaimed flawless disguises. Keep an eye on the marked domain on the map. The mimicking Furbos are hiding somewhere in this domain. Attack aberrant objects to expose the mimicking Furbo. Okay.
Transform into different things. Let's look around.
Happily filling my stomach.
Octopus or squid? Deep breath. What does my stomach crave right now? Squid. If it's squid, then it's gonna be grilled. The secret and fresh ingredients and mixed sauce. Take this old barbecue stand right there. Their secret has this perfect balance and salty spicy. Okay. Is that healthy? To hell with healthy eating. If I can just stuff my face with delicious food, that's proof enough I'm healthy. Take it from the guy in his 50s. Encounter between you and delicacies is always fleeting. If you can eat it today, never save it for tomorrow. Come to think of it, my sidekick as a food influencer is now making more than my actual job. Maybe I should really consider the tourism agency proposal to be a brand ambassador and make a career out of exploring different food. Wouldn't that tie you down though? Fair point. I still want to try that legendary mung bean soda next time I'm on business at the Shangzhou La Food. Okay then. Now let's just focus on enjoying today's food. If you find any good restaurants, please do let me know. Everyone's eyes wears nothing but an arithmetic sequence to be squished and molded however they please. Just take me. Expressions are necessary. Shit, this place is running on Windows. This place is... This right here, revealing it's running on Windows, and this is why the place is doomed.
Thank you so much for your help this time. Please continue to
Finally cornered this troublemaker. Delete those sneaky photos, and don't you dare write any of your made-up stories, or I'm gonna show you what's what.
No escape now. I, for Bullitzer, may just be a humble tabloid journalist, but I'll never bow down to evil forces when it comes to defending freedom of the press. I'm on fire!
Whoa, why did this guy suddenly get into a combat stance?
What's gotten into this guy?
Here we go. Now be a good boy and stay down.
guests nicely. Try some soda.
Tedious.
Need a doctor? Stop messing around.
Blade of moonlight.
Time for some sweet dreams.
Lance at the ready. Ready for
Ready, you're fighting it, and even in the meantime, it's playing Fatal Frame.
Not thinking of running, are you? Your time to shine. Meet again. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Lance ablaze.
Thanks for the hydrate, money.
All will be revealed.
Okay, that one is empty. And I crack open a new one.
Can't stop. Can't. In lunar flame.
Have some fun.
How are you doing, dear? Yeah, it's a good day so far.
Please, don't hurt this poor working furbo!
Aren't you acting all tough just now? You've got some nerve, sneaking photos of Miss Sparkle and the Astral Express.
I mistook you for someone else. I thought you were that famous streamer. As for the Express's Great Raccoon, we're all huge fans of the Great Raccoon. You see, I've even styled my whole outfit after your look.
Now, let's talk about compensation. Adding up emotional distress, lost wages, nutrition fees, and whatnot. 1 million credits per person should do it.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. For the money, who risked their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express. Right now, I've got no money, and well, no life left to lose either.
President Nihilux.
Is this Nihilux you mentioned the president of your magazine publisher?
I have no idea. President Nihilux specifically warned us that if we got into trouble out south, we absolutely mustn't mention her name.
And here you are spilling all the beans on her.
Since I offended the Great Raccoon of the Express, I suppose we could settle this with some compensation.
Huh? Didn't you just say you had no money? What's with the sudden change of heart? This seems fishy.
My pockets are truly empty. However, regarding compensation, I implore the Great Raccoon to visit our Furbobo Weekly magazine office. Here's my business card right here. It has the magazine's address and contact details. Rest assured, President Nihilux will definitely present compensation that'll satisfy the Great Raccoon. Please, please make sure to come claim your compensation.
Ugh, darn it. It got away again. Make sure to come claim your compensation? I wonder if I can trust that Furbo's words.
Probably not.
Adlings are invading.
We gotta ring him for all it's worth.
Money can't buy entertainment this good. Since that scheming little Furbo's extended an invitation, might as well go check it out. Right now in plain Arcadia, there are eyes following you everywhere. Just like that Furbo. So, Sparkle,
what's your angle in keeping tabs on us?
My darling March, you still doubt me. What about you, gray hair?
It's true, you've never heard it.
You got that right. Why would I ever hurt my favorite source of joy? What you should be worried about right now isn't me or that tabloid journalist from earlier. Mm-mm. Has the renowned Astral Express come to Plain Arcadia as tourists on vacation? Or are you here for the Eon's game, eager to share their authority? For the local residents, you're already in the spotlight without doing anything. If you decide to join this game, you'd better stay on your toes. There are quite a few people looking to join the Phantom Moon Games and become a supplicant. In their eyes, the Astral Express is the perfect prey. Among the folks I know, there's one who might become your enemy. She's about to put on quite a show at the plaza up ahead. Wanna go check it out together?
Sure.
Collective.
Thank you so much for your help this time. Please continue to support my work in the future.
These little Wispai are quite mischievous.
As lively as our darling March.
Hey, I'm being super well behaved here.
I imagine how the night looks for us, seeing everything.
Just some unclaimed wish power fragments. Pick them up when you find them.
Just giggles. Okay. Interesting gallows for a robot.
The Elation is naturally the most venerated deity here. However, people have their own different ways of practicing Elation. You've noticed those massive @signs floating over there, haven't you? The IPC has built a comprehensive network in Plain Arcadia, letting people soak up entertainment around the clock. Word from the tavern is that the IPC wants to control this year's Phantom Moon Games. Though, they've been itching to do that for 15 years already. To us fools, those IPC folks are like a swarm of buzzing worker bees, tirelessly building their dull, mechanical business hives everywhere. The worst part is, these folks actually enjoy it. Their elation is mind-numbingly boring. And even worse, this dull elation has spread like a plague to every corner of Plain Arcadia.
Understandable.
Come on in and feel it for yourself.
What kind of puzzle are you? Mm-hmm. Okay, I see. It was probably a mistake to do that. Magical girl outfit.
So that's how it works. Will of preservation.
If I back in lightning, is that at the center or whatever? Okay. Did I beat it, not beat it, and not beat it? It seems like I did not beat it, but why? What do I have to do differently? But do I have to collect all those bubbles? No, they are returning. Yeah, okay. It just stays. We have solved it, but it stays. Welcome to Star Rabbit. Star Rabbit is an ultra-challenging obstacle course sponsored by the Mumbles. You can lower the difficulty by finding other rabbits nearby, making it easier to breeze through the levels. I want to make it harder, probably. I like the music. Another red one safe to go on. Didn't even touch it. What the fuck? Okay, that was too bad. More like the last minute one. See what makes it challenging now. Okay, contrary to the ones before, I only have 2 gems. So we have to paint that amount. That doesn't really help us at all. I thought there would be something. Damn it. What? Did I just glitch through in right now? Okay, that was a bad jump. That was bad too. That was a... Okay. I didn't expect it to be just so generous. I mean, die fewer times than 999? Wait, are we now in Belleborg?
Will of preservation.
Plain Arcadia has enough entertainment to keep you busy until doomsday without repeating anything. But you know what's missing here? Real fun! What's the difference between being glued to the internet all day and being stuck in a dream? The Phantasmoon Games must not fall into the IPC's hands and be reduced to a business deal decided by internal bidding. It must not become just another bargaining chip in the power struggle between cosmic forces.
With this enemy you mentioned. Oh wait, no, actually. Would you rather see the Trailblaze joining?
You know, the laughter and Akavili go way back. I witnessed the potential of the Trailblaze in Penacony. The sparks that fly when paths collide. It's absolutely mesmerizing. In plain Arcadia, what surprises will you bring for the elation? And there's also the preservation, the hunt. Don't you think that on the eve of the Phantasmoon Games, plain Arcadia looks just like a card game among eons? If that's the case. Friends, have you ever heard of Cosmicon Collective?
No.
What's that? It's the hottest trading card game in the world right now. Tons of people are playing it at the tavern, too. The cards feature legendary figures from across the universe, along with their power levels. Just roll the dice and compare numbers to see who's stronger and who's weaker.
Is this a sponsored ad you're pushing?
Gray hair. Care to play cards with me? Think of it as a rehearsal for the Phantasmoon Games, right here, at this tiny card table. If you beat me, I'll tell you the enemy's name. Maybe we can team up and take her on.
Alright, let's do this. After both sides have played a card, the Cosmicon Collective match can begin. And as you use this one for now, courtesy of Miss Markle. I'm not good with dice. This character card has an attack level of 3. So you need to select 3 dice to attack. A 4-sided die can roll up to 4, and the 6-sided die can roll up to 6. Oh, you don't say. But this roll is higher than the last one. Alright, let's confirm the die. Okay, just like attacking when defending. Okay. Okay.
As expected of you, gray hair, starting off with a bang. Since you won, this card is yours. If you want more cards, go chat with the card masters at the plaza.
Who's that person on the card?
A streamer who's about to go live at the plaza. She calls herself Sparksy.
Who's the enemy you were talking about?
That's right. She's your enemy. This streamer, just like you, has been seeking a chance to join the Phantom Moon Games. It won't be long before she shows up at the plaza.
That little trouble you've gotten yourself into. It's her, isn't it?
Darling March, I just can't escape your sixth sense, huh? She's our common enemy. If you need my help...
Oh, there she is! That woman who stuffed me in the trash can! Ah, she's right there! Get her!
Everything we leave behind in life has a way of coming back to us in unexpected ways. Now that the IPC guide is here, the tavern guide will be on her way.
So, you really weren't sent by the IPC to welcome us.
Quality time together is always so short. Before I take my leave, allow me to give you a friendly hint. Remember this well. For all supplicants who join the Phantom Moon Games, whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom Moon.
Is this some kind of riddle?
Remember this little riddle? You might need it when we meet again.
Finally! Found you guys.
You wouldn't happen to be the guide the IPC assigned to us, would you, Mr. Scott?
That's exactly right. We meet again, bosses. After the Holy Grail War back in Penacony, Mr. Aventurine graciously offered me a chance to turn over a new leaf by working for the Strategic Investment Department. And as it happens, Madame Pearl wanted to find someone who got along with the Express crew to be a guide. So I was assigned this important task. But just before I came to start my job today, someone suddenly knocked me out cold. And when I woke up, I found myself stuffed in a trash can. That's right. It was that woman who kidnapped you just now. When I catch her, I'll make her pay until she's completely broke.
Oh, yes. I love that. What in the world was Aventurine thinking?
I'm starting to question his judgment in picking people.
I knew it! You don't want to see my despicable face! I, Scott, totally understand your frustration. As long as you're safe and sound, that's all I care about. So, dear bosses, would you like to grab a bite to eat, keep playing around here, or perhaps enjoy my latest animal impersonation act, huh?
Mr. Scott's dedication to his work is so intense. It's almost painful to watch.
You're waiting for the enemy to show up.
Enemy? Not on my watch. Anyone who wants to harm my esteemed bosses will have to first step over my dead body.
Play Cosmicon Collective.
Oh, that's not really appropriate, is it? Not that I'm refusing your request. I can play too. I mean, I'm quite a card player myself. But I'm on duty right now, and I was assigned to be your guide, not your card buddy. I need to take my work seriously. Can't be splitting my attention like that. Now, you see that card player over there? You can go chat with him instead. Since it's your order, I'll humbly obey. But hey, don't go tattling later, saying I'm slacking off on my duties.
Now go and play. Come on. Give it your best move. You got that. Your best move. Yes. Yeah. I want to re-roll those, but I can't. That will hurt. Actually, that's a full one. That cannot get higher than that. But you guys... I like the game idea, it's really cute. Oh boy. What is past then? You better reroll. You're not good with dices, huh? I thought I have bad luck with dices, but... Anyone? Oh, different story. That's better. Oh, adorable. No die.
Admins are invading the void for 90 seconds.
This game is actually fun. For a mini game that involves PvP.
As expected of the HSR great hero. Your card skills are truly remarkable. Boss, am I giving you the good vibes you need? Don't forget to put in a good word for me when you get back. Oh, right. There are other players around this plaza. If you're still up for more, feel free to chat with them.
Oh. Looks like we have to beat them all.
Hello, how can I help you?
Wanna play a round of Cosmicon Collective?
Huh?
This one's just passing through. Lady, you've got the wrong person. If you want to play cards, I'm your guy. Hit me up anytime you're in the mood for a game. Or, trade some cards.
Want to check out all the cardinal right here. Hey, what can I do in the store? Okay, I just have to have this one. You need tickets. Reach level 10 to obtain 3-star cards maximum. Yeah.
Will of preservation.
Didn't
Hey there,
impress
young
him.
lady. You getting the hang of traversing the world in canvas yet? Need some practice? You can always try your luck with me.
Well, what does he say?
Hey there, young lady. You get
Give me something challenging. Put that in. Boink. 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 Ah, so that's what the green orbs are doing. I cannot do jumps like that. This is not it is. No, okay, never mind. So suddenly I don't have the skill for them. Oh, that's the beginning. And this one is that place. And that one. Okay, I cannot go there. Invisible wall and such. Well, we just have to. Ah, sorry, that's how I do it. somehow to get there, but it doesn't change anything there. Okay. Hmm. I cannot. Oh, okay. Cannot really get in there because of the Trailblaze mission. Okay. Well, thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Cookie? Hope everything is going splendid on your side. What have you been up to? Art? Or were you playing Beak? Or what were you up to?
Lady Sparksy's stream should be starting soon. Sparksy? That Furbo from just now mentioned that name too. What's her relationship with Sparkle?
So, who exactly is Bugsy?
Oh, there's someone who doesn't know the great Lady Sparksy? I smell a new fan in the making.
Would you mind introducing this Miss Sparksy to us?
I am so glad I get to introduce Lady Sparksy to those who don't know her. She's the cutest live streamer in Plain Arcadia and our savior. The first thing I do after work every day is wait for her live stream. She's about to start streaming right here in this plaza. Stay with us, and we can all enjoy her performance together.
Oh, good. I just was asking what you were up to. If you were doing art or if you were playing something. We're trying to export Sailor Moon. Oh, nice. So like an MMD model of her to export it into Blender, or? Oh, nice. Good job then.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Can you hear me?
Ah, yeah. Rodo. I didn't have little to know. I have just some experience with Rodo when I helped a friend out to get their rewrite model working with it. Or better said, getting redeems working with the model. Because I understand all that kind of techie stuff. I don't mostly work as I can see with Live 2D and WeTip Studio. Rodo is cool, yeah. I like that they have like a blueprint approach to everything.
We can hear you, Sparksicle! Has everyone been working hard today? Did everyone eat properly?
only makes a happy heart. Let's watch Sparksicle till it gets dark.
Has everyone been treating me with lots of love today?
Let me put it this way. I have experience with both. I have experience with Unity on the end for VR10. And I have... well, I'm using Unreal Engine for my own game. The thing is that Unreal Engine just has way more flexibility when it comes to stylization styles that require an unshaded version, or better said, the combination of NPR and PBR. It's way more easily done in Unreal Engine than it is in, let's say, Unity, where you suddenly have to kind of bend. In Unity, you have like those pipelines, and you have to basically decide what pipeline you use. You either use the pipeline for MBR or the pipeline for PBR. You cannot combine them unless you touch the code, which is exactly what HoYoverse did to make their games work. So what you see here is made in Unity. Yes and no. I have a little bit of a backwards progress since I changed from the character movement component to mover, and I have to change a lot to make that work. Therefore, I have more flexible AAA movements that come from Epic themselves that I can utilize, and have more flexibility on movement approaches, and can use that to basically code the movement traversity of my game. Other than that, I made a lot of PCG components. So I made a system that basically helps me generate cave systems just with splines, so that I have the intersections right and everything, so that I can design more freely. I made it like so basically what I did is I made 5 versions of straights, like straight patterns. They're just caves that got going forward for a small cave, and I did the same for a medium cave as well. Big cave would be an actual volume instead of a spline. So I can basically work with those together, bring them together, design my caves that way. They have intersection tracking, so they can have a T section, or they can have an actual 4-way crossing. Dead ends or openings, in the way I determine them with my little objects that I put there. So I have that. I have a little bit of outpost generator that I made. I am kind of aiming for a city generator as well, though the city it will generate will be a city ruin, because it has to be fitting to my storyline, and there will be no megatropolis that is actually still alive. Just the ruins of it. So I have that kind of stuff that I want to make. PCG is really great for that, especially when you use the plugin PCGX on that, because it gives a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of tools, but I also will need a lot of tools if I want to make an open world as a one-man show, or better said, one-girl show. you know. So I have to work smart, not hard, and use the tools that are at my disposal in order to craft those worlds efficiently. That's why I'm doing a lot of PCG work at the beginning, so that I can then design the first level easier, or better said, the first area, since it's open world. And you probably shouldn't say open world, because while it is technically an open world, the narration of the game will put you through specific points, and you will need to go through. So it's kind of linear in an open world. But then again, so is Genshin. So. But yeah, also I'm reworking on my model, my character models, so that instead of having a full body that I just put in, I actually dissect them into different parts and make them modular. So that way I can put a system in there with an array of parts, and then can have it say like, Frankenstein me a model out of those parts to make a random NPC plopping up and vitalize the area with NPCs that all look different. So that I don't run into the problem of, hey, I have seen this NPC before, it just looks like the one over there. So, it actually is not. It's actually quite easy. I'm actually quite surprised to not have seen that more often. Unreal Engine makes it really easy to make. Unreal Engine actually makes it quite easy to make modular characters. I have to see if the randomization works as expected. That's a different story. But it should actually work. In theory, everything for that is there. Just, I haven't been putting the stuff... I haven't been streaming what I'm doing currently for quite a while because I'm a little bit under the weather. I'm a little bit sick lately. So, and that's why I don't want people to come into an art stream where I'm constantly a little bit lightheaded. That's probably not really entertaining at all. Gaming is more easier, not that. Since the narration is taken by the game, not what you do. Yeah, Lancaster Rail is always a good thing. I've almost beaten Codvein2, that's why the title says that. There's one last boss that I'm struggling to beat. I give them like 1 to 1.5 hours per week, I would say. I don't want to dedicate too much time to just that one boss fight. And yeah, one day I will beat them and people will see, but it is a tough fight. It is a very, very tough fight. But then again, Codvein2 is a Souls-like, so I have 2 endings. The one is just the last one. I plan to make mine kinda Souls-like-ish. I want to make a challenging gameplay, not directly Souls-like mechanics, but I want the core to be the fighting, which is what I have to polish at one point, because it has a lot of input lags so far. It's basically, right now it's, right now it's more of a block out of a fighting system. But it is there, and I should probably dedicate a space for that at one point somewhere. Just I haven't figured out what kind of service I want to use in order to actually put it out there and make it show. Also, I'm kind of... Actually, that's maybe a good thing where you can come in too. I'm also on the side working on a script to make basically a curriculum to teach people Blender. Or better said, to teach people modeling and creation for games. In an anime style, obviously. So it will not be the same way as you do it for VTubers, because there are significant differences that you have to keep in mind for games. But it most of the times goes the same way. For VTubers, you have most of the times just the bust show. So you don't have to worry about the topology of your elbows or your knees that much. That you get correct deformation. You get away with the more everything is squares. In games, you have to be tricky. In games, you have to save polygons where you can.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
God damn it, now the ads are in. Wait, let's wait for that then.
Something's off. Why do I sense my old model's aura on some people in the audience today?
Oh boy. She must be talking about us.
Let's see. Which naughty ones went to meet someone they shouldn't have? Isn't this the gray hair my old model always talks about? Teaming up with her to deal with me? What a jerk! Her favorite toy is mine now. Let Sparksicle give you a proper makeover.
Huh? My outfit changed? Are you the enemy that Sparkle mentioned? What exactly is your relationship with Sparkle?
Did that useless old model
Right,
send
welcome back. Oh yeah, so I'm thinking about I'm basically planning a tutorial series to bring that knowledge more across people that is more secluded and barely out there. However, here's the thing where everyone can come in. If there is anything where you're like, oh, I wish I would have known that, oh, I would like to know how that is actually done, let me know and I implement that in that curriculum. And thank you for the hydrate, I will. W. Yeah. Because, yeah, my goal with my streams, with my art streams, and with my tutorials that I will plan out, is definitely to make it more accessible, so more people can actually do games and know how to make stuff. That's why I'm also always like trying to find people that can basically tell what they would like to know. So that I can use my experience as a 3D generator to help lift that curtain on that mystery a little.
My dear, lovely fans, those two bullies want to hurt me. Please, everyone, protect your beloved Sparksicle, won't you?
Get those baddies! Get those baddies! Get those baddies!
Hey! We mean no harm. Can't we just talk this out?
No harm. Talk this out. Isn't that exactly what the IPC loved to say when they took over Plain Arcadia? You're all cut from the same cloth. You want to control the game that the Laughter left for this world, just like the IPC, don't you? The ceremony left by the Master of Elation must not be defiled by the likes of you and turned into some boring, pathetic, dull, tedious, profit-driven social mixer.
Social mixer? Yeah, thank you. I definitely will. And sometimes I'm looking at your streams. You're doing great. I don't.
Bringing the fun back to the Phantom Moon Games. That's the Masked Fool's unequivocal duty. My dearest, cutest fans, let's get this party started!
Ah, finally a battle. What's up with that? Those books? Do they have books on their face? Oh well, they're probably mind controlled or whatever.
Treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. Night, fellows. Good night. Rise and shine.
Lance at the ready.
Oh, they are weak.
Let me tend your wounds. Time for some sweet dreams.
Just do your thing, Sparksicle! We'll crush all the haters for you!
Oh, darn it. She's rallying her fans to attack us.
Again.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Your time to shine.
Blade fodder.
Yeah. They're way too. No, way too weak. Little Batcher earlier was way tougher than that.
Stand down. Everyone, don't move a muscle. Imagine you're under arrest for breaking the law. Passengers of the Astral Express. I'm an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense. Don't worry. She won't be able to harm you as long as I'm here.
You meddlesome fool! Officials have no right to interfere with the supplicants' actions during the Phantom Moon Games, do they?
Only those who possess a mask can be called supplicants. You're just one of thousands of troublemakers in this land who claim to be joining the Phantasmoon Games while actually causing chaos. Plain Arcadia is a society governed by law. Any act that violates the law, even if done in the name of the Phantasmoon Games, will be severely punished by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Severely punished? You're just a lapdog of the IPC, yet you're still so full of pride. That's very funny. That's exactly what I'm saying. Plain Arcadia under the IPC's rule is boring as hell. Even the Phantasmoon Games have turned into some kiddie playdate for all the goody two-shoes. Nameless, you're free to go for now. But I'll be keeping my eyes on you. Next time we meet, I'll turn you into devoted fans. I'll make you mine.
Escaped, huh? Excuse me. I'd like to have a word with you two. Thank goodness we made it in time. Otherwise, things could have turned out pretty badly.
Don't worry. March and I don't get hurt that easily.
By saying things could have turned out pretty badly, I meant you and Miss March knocking out all of her fans.
She got a point. It's probably what would have happened. Okay, we got that sticker. Aww.
Let me introduce myself again. I'm Kuchiba, an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense.
We don't need to introduce ourselves, do we? Miss Kuchiba, you probably know who we are.
Of course. The newspapers, TV channels, they've all been reporting on you non-stop.
I thought you were a police dog trainer.
Police dog? Ah, you mean those Wufei. They're legitimate law enforcement officers, and some of them have even more experience than I do. However, as a staff member of the Department of Aberration Defense, I have some special privileges that allow me to request their assistance. As you both know, Plain Arcadia is quite a fascinating world. Creatures made real by artists' brushstrokes. Objects that unexpectedly come to life. Strange dimensions hidden within paintings. And even the ground beneath our feet that occasionally trembles. This is what the Department of Aberration Defense exists for. Everything from managing supernatural anomalies to registering Imaginae and ensuring their continued existence. And of course, there's the Phantasmoon Games that Sparksy just mentioned.
So who sent you to rescue us?
If I'm not mistaken, was it Mr. Scott who sent you here?
So that's the name of that high and mighty IPC specialist. This Mr. Scott believed he wasn't dealing with ordinary criminals, but with masked fools, which required decisive action. So, a phone call was immediately made to the Department of Aberration Defense.
Well, it's not surprising. But what do we do now? Our guide ran off, and we got into a fight with Sparksy's fans. I guess our shopping plans for today are down the drain. Should we give Himeko a call and fill her in on what's going on?
Isn't she in a meeting right now?
I guess you're right.
No need to rush, you two. I bet you haven't tried the local delicacies yet, have you? How about this? I'll take you both to grab a bite nearby. That way, you can kill some time while waiting for your friend.
Oh, yay! My stomach's been growling like crazy!
Not long ago, somewhere in Dual Dimension City.
Color reproduction, 96.2%. Brushstroke reproduction, 93.6%. Conclusion. On the physical level, my reproduction has reached the appraisal threshold. This forgery can now be considered the authentic piece. Yet you still seem dissatisfied. Tell me, what troubles you? Is it that less than 4% margin of error? Or something beyond the numbers? I'm grappling with a quality that defies measurement. Artistry. It is the prerequisite for becoming the steward of this Arcadia. But you already are its steward. Diamond will remember that you only took 6 months to claim that title. It was 5 months and 15 days. Empty titles mean nothing. In plain Arcadia, political influence carries limited weight. To add a stroke to this artwork, one must first understand art. I know you. This is the conclusion, not the cause. The piece before you, Worldbreaker Waves, is a relic from one of the civilizations in Ahatopia's history. The final work left behind by Graphia, the ancestral painter of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Legend says she performed a miracle, conjuring an entire plane of existence and sealing the whole world within her scroll. Do you want to know how she did it? I will not deny it. People call her achievements a miracle, meaning its true nature remains unknown. In other words, it is an unexplored market. Understanding comes first, then investment. That is the natural order. Perhaps this is why Diamond chose you. An Intellitron devoted to results and efficiency. Cast into a realm sustained by imagination. The 10 Stonehearts await a metamorphosis. May you find your own pearl in this strange and dazzling sea. Thank you, but my mission is to oversee the progress of the Phantasmoon Games. Personal growth is not part of the task. Jade, allow me to point this out. The 10 Stonehearts are 10 independent decision-makers. Your attempts to bind people together will only prove counterproductive and bring needless loss. As always, I follow the optimal choice. Neutrality. That is also my answer to Obsidian. A flawless reply. Your cool logic is always captivating.
Lady Pearl, that Express Navigator has come to see you.
It seems we no longer have the leisure to speak of art. This is all I have to say. Tell Diamond, I will fulfill my duty of strategic investment. Send the guests in.
Both of you, please, come in.
Forgive the sudden visit, and thank you for receiving us.
It is not sudden. In my deductions, a visit from the Express crew was an optimal choice for achieving effective communication. I am glad. Everything is proceeding smoothly.
To skip the formalities would be best. I imagine that, at your core, you're already well aware of our purposes.
I know that you have come for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. The probability of refusing the proposal stands at 91.2%. Can you tell me why?
Well, VA seems to be absent for a long time. The Express crew bore witness to the resolve of many factions during the Battle of Iron Tomb. We do not oppose the visions of an alliance, but the Trailblaze must remain independent. From our perspective, the IPC already has the marketing development department, and every world is drew into the cosmic ray map. Eventually became a cornerstone for the preservation.
That is a reasonable concern. Allow me to present data that is often overlooked. In the past 2 eras, 1,263 planets have joined the pan-cosmic trade system, and 63% of them have preserved their native civilizations. This is the result of the Strategic Investment Department's work. Plain Arcadia is one such world. On this land, the preservation and the elation coexist in harmony.
That remains open to debate.
I recognize that throughout this war against the destruction, every participant may experience moments of doubt or retreat, but based on extrapolations, we believe by following the route of the Trailblaze and building upon the framework of the preservation, we shall gather the manpower of the harmony, the computational strength of the erudition, and the military might of the hunt. The threat of the destruction will ultimately be eliminated. Hesitation breeds instability, and instability makes us vulnerable. And our enemies will exploit every crack to break us apart.
Will
Your
they?
point is valid, but allow me to note one error. That number, 91.2%, is inaccurate.
Then, is the probability of rejection 100% in your eyes?
No, it is 0%. Interestingly, the difference between 0 and 1 is also only a matter of perspective. We did not come to refuse the notion. On the contrary, the Astral Express seeks to work with you.
This outcome exceeds my extrapolations. Tell me, was it a change in your emotion that led you both to shift your decision?
No. Actually, your earlier perspective inspired me. The IPC deals with powers that command billions of lives in this cosmic game of cards. The Express had always been insignificant compared to them. We've simply been earnestly trailblazing and exploring all this time, trying to help worlds in crisis. Now it is this earnestness that has drawn many to journey with the Express, while the Nameless's simplicity assures our friends that they will not be consumed and lose their sense of self.
Indeed, if the Trailblaze has any outstanding strength, it is the track of trust that we talk.
That is why we came to you, Miss Pearl. Please set aside your role as one of the 10 Stonehearts and imagine this possibility. To fight against the destruction, there is no need for an alliance. What we need is to stand by each other. The IPC may not stand as an ally of the Express, nor might the Strategic Investment Department. But you can work with the Harmony, calculate alongside the erudition, help aim the arrows of the hunt, and build the steadfast shield of the preservation.
Then, what part does the Trailblaze wish to play in all this?
We shall become the sail.
The ship's sail? That sounds no different from my former proposal.
It is different. A sail that cuts through the storms does not care for its own welfare, nor does it try to command the ship's course. But it will help all who wish to fight against the destruction to traverse safely through the storm.
Interesting.
Okay.
Logic reminds me that those words you spoke are little more than rhetoric. However, I will follow the optimal decision. Neutrality.
You mentioned that the IPC has never changed Plain Arcadia, and it still follows the path of elation. But in my eyes, Plain Arcadia has not been altered because it still has value. Just like the Astral Express, the IPC intends to use the Phantom Moon games to reach out to an Eon and draw them in. Am I right?
That involves classified information. I have no comments. However, since Miss Himiko is open to cooperation, I can share more within reasonable limits. This way, guests.
All right. Where's this?
A place in the world in canvas, called the Phantom Moon Courtyard.
This ancient tree is breathtaking.
This ancient tree has stood for 1,000 years, blooming only on the eve of the games. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. 8 masks, 8 supplicants. When people don the ancient masks in the near future, the altar will also reveal the masks' forms. Then, the games shall begin. I've been told, Miss Himiko, that Graphia's blood courses through your veins. The messenger of the hunt is here as well at this moment. This ceremony, to compete for the elation, is but a reflection of cosmic politics. In that case, why not use the result of the Phantom Moon Games to decide whether the Express will become a sail or a banner?
We'll consider your proposal. However, to take part in the games, one must have a mask of elation. I assume the IPC has prepared for that.
As of now, the number of masks I possess is 3. With more time, I could obtain even more. In all of history, no one has conceived of a unified command of all supplicants and masks, let alone accomplished that feat. But this time, the IPC intends to regulate the games with our resources and influence.
It is not unusual for visitors from beyond the sky to join the Phantom Moon Games, but the IPC actually seeks to control the entire thing? The Eon of Elation is famed for unpredictability. Miss Pearl, you must take care. This is a word of caution.
It is precisely because Aha is so mercurial that such an elated attempt has a chance to succeed.
Maybe.
Pardon the interruption, Madam Pearl.
The guide you dispatched has sent word. The masked fools have stirred up trouble, attacking him and the Express guests. They were separated in the chaos.
That is not surprising. Those masked fools have long kept the IPC in their sights. It seems the Phantom Moon Games have begun, regardless of the Express's choice.
I'll get in touch with those 2 kids.
The 3 of them returned to the reception room. I heard someone's causing trouble. What's going on? About fine, but we ran into someone calling us F-Spaxy while out shopping. She declared she'd take me and I as line down and exclude the express group from the Phantasmal Games. God damn it. It's way too fast. I have to scroll up later. No. We better get moving, pronto. So, have you all made up your minds? Have some ideas, though I'm not sure about our entire things. I'm interested in participating in the Phantasmal Games. I've been wondering what I would do with this power if I win, or what I could ask Ah to do for me. I'll tell you all about it when I get the chance. By the way, how's Dan Hong doing? I've made contact with the Changzhou envoy. They've run into some issues and are seeking assistance. Sunday and I are in our way. Contact me if you need anything. Alright, Himiko. Oh, goddammit. Why are they so fucking fast in typing? Goddammit. Alright, Himiko, what are we gonna do next? I would like to ask you to go to Graphia Academy, my alma mater. In this school, there was a teacher called Dolly. He's my friend who keeps the mask needed for the Phantasmal Games. To avoid any complications, find her and get the mask first. Let's get going. Well, then I will meet up with you.
Miss Pearl, Welt and I must take our leave now, for the sake of security.
Are you both leaving already? I had another plan in mind. To speak with Miss Himiko about the art history of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Especially your ancestors' final work, World Breaker Waves, and her unparalleled mastery of imagenesis art.
Since Miss Pearl is in such high spirits, here we go. I'll depart first.
I'm counting on you, Welt.
Mr. Yang, please accept
Adlings
this
are
gift
invading the
before
void
you
for 90
leave.
seconds.
No, you're too kind. Express has no shortage of operational funds. I cannot accept this money.
You misunderstand. To offer the nameless something so mundane would be far too discourteous. Please, open this case first, and see for yourself.
This is... Of course, it's a galag. This is the movable magical Megatron model from Pollux Corp. Not even been released to the market yet.
I am aware. Mr. Yang has an expert understanding of robotics. I chose this gift especially for you, and I hope it pleases you.
This truly is the most generous gift. Thank you for such an offering. Time to get down to business. I'll be taking my leave. You're right. Heard you do rent. Wait, no, look, that's that. Well, then I will meet up with you. Okay, but you with it.
Academy? What kind of place is that?
It is a school that trains artists, and it's quite well known in this world.
We need to wait for someone there? Do you know the way, Miss Kuchiba?
Allow me to guide you both and ensure your safety along the way.
Really like her design. Simple. Simple enough to be an NPC. but it is quite good.
My life had three serious up and downs. Wow. This path to school, lined with falling blossoms? It's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
Yes, quite a few TV dramas have been filmed here.
I imagine it is perfect for those classic series, where couples part ways, or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
So they actually do hit the brake.
This is Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here. Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation. Here is my contact info. If you encounter any problems during the Phantasmoon Games, you may reach me at any time.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Mr. Yang, Marge, and I are at the school game. Oh, message failed to send.
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
Our signal is a bit weak here.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
You just want to wander around in there, don't you?
No way. I was just thinking, isn't this Big Sis Himeko's alma mater? The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations. Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here. Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students?
I got my PhD from Paperfold University. It seems like you still haven't had your fill of wandering around.
Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere. I heard Sparks has some big news to announce. Come here, quick! Look at this wave! It's so spectacular! It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it? Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
On the imaginated painting, a small inscription explained its origin. With water drawn from the Dove Brook, I effaced a mistaken stroke. Yet, unexpectedly, a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture the scene as an ode to the exquisite forms of nature.
March 7th and company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the dean's office immediately.
Transfer procedures? What's going on here? Let's go take a look. Shall we?
Let's have a look at there. Here we we cannot run through the bushes. Okay.
Who's that tall guy with the brown hair and glasses?
What the heck? Why is Scott here?
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude! Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
A high school drama. This is obviously a nightmare. Wake up.
Ouch! Pinch your own cheeks, not mine. This is real, not a dream.
Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here.
Students, what are you doing in front of the door?
That was Scott. Where did he go?
Apparently.
Wait. Why did you just call us students?
I just finished your transfer procedures and I'm waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside. What is he supposed to be now? The principal?
What's this transfer business all about?
Well, starting from today, you two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
Sparksy?
Sparksy?
Yoo-hoo! My good classmates, we meet again.
What are you doing here?
What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparksicle?
Oh, you're here, Dean. You? You're the dean?
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want. Huh? Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the fantasy games for now? Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life.
I don't like where this is going.
Oh no!
2 years later.
Wake up! Wake up! The teacher's here!
The girl's breath gentle as a spring breezes tickles both your ears, tips, and your heartstrings. Marge, what out? It's Boxy.
Idiot! The dean has had their eyes on you for ages.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
Boxy, what the heck are you doing?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all? For you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you for standing up for the teacher.
Yeah, that's what I think as well.
Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Phantasmoon games. Too bad you crossed paths with me. Soon you will be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys.
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom, and teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
If not for Miss Sparksy, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
What did I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against her?
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams!
That's it?
Huh? What do you mean, that's it? Were you planning something even worse for me? Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet! And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me! Listen up! I'm here to challenge you to a duel! After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
Oh fuck, he wants to banish me in the Shadow Realm. Oh, bye. It's a deal. Do not even think of running away. Hey, Chili, how you doing?
You two, out of my way! I'm done with class!
School? Students? What in the world is going on here?
Oh boy. Problem is, Weld and Marge are both under her influence. Lesson 7, Back to Reality. In the early Cinder Elf Age, as the Antimatter Legion bore down with overwhelming force, a faction of escapists seized the moment and boarded starships bound for deep space, vowing to preserve the legacy of Benzite and Goku. During this time, many friends from beyond the sky came to Planacadia, attempting to rescue the old world trapped within the painting. But all returned empty-handed. Here we extend our gratitude for this selfless effort. In 2155 AE, a ship that had escaped from ancient Benzite and Goku was lucky enough to arrive at New Londinium, an industrial planet of the IPC. Wait, isn't that where Kafka... Isn't that the very planet where Kafka ravaged havoc? They're not the one where she helped an upturn, a revolt, and decapitating the leaders. The captain described the existence and plight of their homeland to the local governor, who immediately took great interest and reported it to the Marketing Development Department headquarters. In 2156 AE, at the behest of Director Osvaldo, the Marketing Development Department's research fleet arrived at Atopia, marking the debut of Planacadia as we know it today, on stage of history. The World's Reborn Initiative. I have to think of Final Fantasy, A Realm Reborn right now. The World's Reborn Initiative is a large-scale project led by the Interstellar Peace Corporation aimed at extending a helping hand to multiple worlds ravaged by the Antimatter Legion. The initiative is dedicated to salvation and restoring pre-Cinderella age legacies from painting, transforming Planacadia into a cultural paradise belonging to the entire universe. Upon arriving at Planacadia, the IPC representative personally entered the world in canvas and held cordial and friendly exchanges with the residents, transmitting the following information. The threat of destruction had passed, and the IPC was willing to provide assistance to lead Planacadia toward a brand new future. Thanks you for your hydration. Alright. Under the leadership of Marketing Development Department and through the joint efforts of multiple departments and local residents, the inhabitants trapped in the painting successfully returned to the real world, back under the protection of AHA and the Amberlord. IFA editing technology from Punk Lord played a crucial role in the salvage and world reconstruction process, and the friendly relationship with the hackers greatly advanced the development of imagenesis. At the same time, the principles of Imaginum fed back into IFA editing, promoting the birth of emerging technologies such as IFA experience. Okay, so we have the homeland, we have one, not technically the homeland, but one planet where Kafka was involved, being involved here, and we have the homeland of our dear Silverwolf being involved as well. Interesting. Planacadia is a vital component of the Interstellar Peace Corporation Pan-Cosmic Marketplace and the complete jurisdiction of the IPC. Unlike the ancient traditions, the appointment of the CEO, the legal representative of Planacadia, is not determined by the outcome of Phantasmal Games, but is instead designated by the IPC, with accountability to all residents in the corresponding management departments. The first CEO was Maxwell Grant from the Marketing Development Department. Based on the Interstellar Peace Corporation's long-term strategic planning, the authority to appoint this position, as well as the management rights of Planacadia's industries, readily and peacefully transferred from the Marketing Development Department to the Strategic Investment Department. Over the following two Ember eras, the CEO is primarily responsible for overseeing Planacadia's development, executing the IPC's directive plans, and using the entertainment industry as a driving force to revive civilization, all with the aim of generating greater economic value for the IPC and advancing the elation of the people and preservation of the universe. During the Phantasmal Games, the CEO must supervise all matters related to the event to ensure the safety of IPC assets and the public. Should any major mishaps occur, the CEO may face accusations and be held accountable during the term. Life and Imagenesis in the new era, as stated in Universal Declarations of the Rights of Sentient Beings, all sentient life forms shall enjoy freedom equally. After integrating Planacadia into the pan-cosmic marketplace, the IPC actively promoted social reforms to grant human rights for the Imagine. Now, with the enactment of documents such as Fake-Kind Protection Act, the Imagine have become sentient beings with equal status to humans. The influence of programs like Interstellar Peace Entertainment, works from other planets are appearing more and more frequently in people's lives. The love for emerging elements such as Max has formed a unique wish power giving birth to modern imaginary like mechatrons. A better, more tolerant era is unfolding before our very eyes. Extended reading. The Amber Lord is no enemy of ours. Isn't the phantasm that illuminates this planet with its glorious moments a form of preservation too? This is a greeting from Ladanai, the capital ship captain of Marketing Development Department 6th Fleet, to the local residents, expressing the IPC's friendly attitude toward the Elation faction. Compared to the ancient Benzite Goku, what improvement does the rebuild of Planacadia have? After entering the modern era, how has Imagenesis technology evolved? Well, we will now. Oh, another read. How's it going in Cyber? I'm doing great. I'm writing to let you know that the portrait I promised you was finished yesterday. You know, my artistic talent is nowhere near yours. I really don't understand why you would entrust your self-portrait assignment to me. There's absolutely no way I can fool Professor Hine with this. It's not that I'm blaming you for anything. I'm just saying, since you're already home resting, you don't need to worry about trivial stuff like homework. I'll submit it for you. After all, you did call me the ever-so-kind Miss Glorcia, didn't you? Professor Hine said the essence of self-portrait is staying true to reality. But now, with the brush in my hand, I find myself helpless against the truth born from your illness. After thinking for a long time, I finally decided to paint a completely healthy you. I want to give you a healthy body that never tires from drawing, a mind that doesn't ache no matter how much you let your thoughts wander, strength enough to support distant journeys and see the cosmos. I paint all of this for you. Wow, talk about forward thinking on my part. With this picture, when you get better and come back to school, I'll be able to spot you before anyone else does. But just yesterday, something weird happened. I could have sworn I saw someone at school who looked just like you. I told Zalina and Sinja about it. They all said you were still recovering and then teased me. Glorcia, something's up with you. Right. Then I really wished you were still here. Were you? Would definitely rest your chin in your hand and seriously help me figure out a solution. I have no idea what this thing actually is. Could it be an imaginary? Could it be an hallucination from pulling all-nighters on my painting? Either way, not many people in this world would believe me. You're one of the few who would. I'm secretly writing this to you. Please don't laugh at me or think I'm being childish. I first ran into this guy when I was in the library. He pushed open the door and plopped down in the seat right next to me. You know, that spot by the window. Remember? We spent an entire summer waging war against our alarm clocks just to snag that scene. Because on those sweltering days, the cicada songs in that cool breeze would only drift in from there. Still don't know why you were so gung-ho about it, considering you can't even feel the wind. So naturally, I was always the one who ended up sitting there. After that, I kept running into him. At the cafeteria, the sports field, the hallways. Honestly, I started wondering if he might actually be an imaginary, brought to life from my painting because he was so full of life. He'd already made tons of friends. Exactly how I imagined it when I was drawing. I thought, I would be happy, or rather I was happy. But on top of that, I was actually a little panicked. I didn't dare go up and say hi, because I suddenly realized that seeing you like this, I actually didn't know how to get close to you again. Like you become this unreachable goal. After all, I'm just Gloracia. No one except you would ever call me the ever so kind Miss Gloracia. And I really do hope you get better. Heartily better. Hope you cast off this frail body of yours because you're meant to be painting prodigy who deserves everyone's attention. The last time I saw him was yesterday evening, on the ginkgo tree-lined path where we used to take walks together. He just went into the deep shadows of the ginkgo leaves, where the moonlight couldn't reach, as if it had never been there at all. Reminds me of the day I saw you from school. Your farewell was so bizarre. Went on about what nice weather, and it's getting dark so early. And then something like, the moonlight is charming tonight. Side breath. All I really wanted to hear back then was you telling me when you'd actually come back. Oh, by the way, why were you so mad before you left? I'm reading more books like you told me to. About the guy who went to and asked Professor Hein later, and with her eyes wide as saucers he said, "You might have actually created an imaginary." By the laughter, she had to be joking. I'm the one who's always counting down on school. Oh, and by the way, you didn't even leave me a way to contact you. I left the letter in your drawer. Read it once you're feeling better.
My dear classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
When did Sparksy become the dean?
She has always been our dean, hasn't she?
Are really students in the school?
You stumped me there. At our age, what else
Adlings
could
are
we be but
invading the void
students
for
here?
90 seconds.
Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
Who's that pink-haired person in the photo?
That's me!
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in? Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but... he lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet. Do you remember that?
That's really how the story went.
Look! The dean is in this photo too, and so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Mr. Yang. Didn't you say he used to be a teacher? Yes, he used to be Bronya's teacher.
Yeah, I think that's right.
As Mass 7 continues her introduction, your 2 years of student life becomes increasingly vivid in your mind.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much.
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog. With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
Too bad Don Hong isn't here.
Don Hung?
In your shared hazy memories, there was once a cool, handsome, and popular transfer student from the Zhangzhou who spent a wonderful school year with you both. That year, you were inseparable. Yo-ho! Too bad he's gone back to study at the Zhangzhou Lofu now.
Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now, don't we? Many adults only start to regret once they step into society, longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards, and life gives no second chances. How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
A breeze blows by at just the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager. Your youth is slipping away, and your final days of campus life are right before your eyes. So you decide. Who was I looking for again?
Who exactly was I supposed to find?
You, Skull Life, here I come.
Yeah! Waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
Invite me to dinner first, darling. Come on.
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start? Should I head to class, deal with Scott, or just wander around?
You glance at the class schedule on the desk. Literature, imagination, mathematics, history. Mathematics, art, history, physics, imagination, business, ethics, history, painting. Mathematics, imagination, chemistry, music, geography, safety education. Imagination, physics, mathematics. Astronomy, painting prep. Neighboring disasters and mass food prevention.
Next class is history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
Oh my, question mark me.
No one's eavesdropping, right?
Is it you? Not as strong as I thought it would be. I have no clue. I should probably have read that text earlier, but oh well.
No one's eavesdropping, right?
It's graduation season today. Things are getting hectic. You're still fairly new, so you might not know every graduation season. A lot of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? You're young. You think my words are useless? Wait until you're my age and buried in work, and you'll get where I'm coming from. Before I became the dean, I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of a sweet romance, but after taking this job, 32 years have gone. I've lost track of how many lovers' days I've spent alone. 32 lovers' days, that's accountable. Young folks, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you things that matter in life. Well, listen. What you believe about yourself is equal to you plus all of us believing in you. In my head is killing me. Can I go now?
Am I seeing things? Why is there another me?
It's got everywhere. Like there's God, and then in the next hallway is God.
Ooh, Miss Dolly looks so cute.
Is that all?
Onyx Alcran? Huh.
Remember to return the art supplies to their
I wrote the school install an elevator.
Looks good.
Wonder where that question mark is then.
Students these days are way too naughty.
Who are you? Laughter above. My drawings are hideous.
It's so unfair that strangelings keep creating most
Is that all?
I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick again.
Well, well, fell asleep. He's been exhausted lately. Let him rest a bit longer. Can he be standing and sleeping? The teacher should model good spirit in front of students, but probably doesn't want to see him dozing off. I insist on sleeping standing up. Every time I try to explain my research into interstellar geometry, people slip into a deep sleep. It's a little sad, but it gives someone like Well a brief rest. And it's not all the bad. Yes, it's me, Joyce. I'm home. How's everyone? Well's mumbling in his sleep. He seems to be sleeping safe and sound. Let my eyes gaze into the skull. White clouds. And the green hills of Earth. Reciting broderie in the sleep, of all things, well, surprisingly romantic. He's probably homesick. I don't know to wake him. You could say that. He may has a clone of his former mentor that is still a child, and he is treating him like his own son. So, yeah. Joyce is actually the true Weld. Yang just adapted the name. Oh god. What did I... Comic art class? Okay. Oh boy. Like the shader though. But yeah. The true first Herrscher of Reason was Weld Joyce. Then he gave his Herrscher of Reason power to Yang, who adapted the name to honor him. So he became Weld Yang.
Scott says he wants to duel me on the rooftop. Why not take the side path up? and see if there's an ambush.
That leading to where I think it leads to. Oh yeah, okay. We just stick here.
More worldly possessions.
Yeah. Not in our Western world. Well, the school is fact they are using Windows.
Mr. Yang, are you alright? You are one of the people I need to look after the most.
I was just recalling my time teaching at another school. Those days felt like a dream. Yeah, St. Freya. There's very school where all the Valkyries are trained for battle.
That was only a dream. You are a teacher at this academy now, and you must remember that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to talk to you about the student named Himeko. Hang on. Students are coming. Let's continue this in my office.
Okay. Maybe question mark is here we go. And we now got the leads. I don't want to go to the rooftop just yet. I want to find the question mark. I want to find the optional content. Wait, you me? The grown-up version of me? Who am I? Why am I here? Did I just time travel or something? Don't be stupid, there's no time travel. You're just my art project. I used my childhood memories to recreate a younger version of myself. Wow, that's awesome. So I actually became this talented when I grew up? But hang on. I mean, there are two Scots in the world. Doesn't that go against the family code? Relax, you only exist for a short-term while before you fade away. Oh, that's good. I wouldn't want to be burdened to myself anyway. Since I've got the chance, can I ask you a few questions for future Lyndon Scott? Ask away. Did I turn into someone great? Have a ton of people working under me? Do those losers still hate us but can't touch us? Sorry to disappoint you, little fool. I'm still a small fry. I've got a few guys following me, but some of them aren't exactly loyal. Plenty of people hate me, and more than a few could have made me pay for it. I guess that's just how life goes. Competition's brutal. But listen, kid, there's one thing I'm proud of. Then, till now, I've always stuck to the Scott family creed. Never changed. Never faltered. I'm a lone wolf. No friends, no enemies, only prey. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. As long as Lyndon Scott stays a lone wolf, one day the world will be in his hands. Of course it will. You don't have to say it. Yeah, I don't think so. So do we also have to talk to every Scott version we find? Alright. See that? And her arch enemies are at it again. Probably about the baseball collaborate. Who knows, maybe they're romantic rivals or something. But Scott got his eye on someone lately. I know, you're talking about Lakshmi from the class next door. Yeah, 4 plus 6 equals 2. That sounds correct.
No one's eavesdropping, right?
I mean, if it's 1 plus 0 equals 2, that's actually correct. If 1 and 0 are combined as strings and then interpreted as a binary.
Say yes?
I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick again.
Just get out of here and go home if you sleep during class again.
Everything could have been worse. I mean, we could certainly have had I need to find a key. Interesting. I mean, here it's just this basically just well that doesn't recognize anything anymore. But imagine the Star Ninjas would be here as well, and then you suddenly face the same with Kafka. That would probably kill the Trailblazers hard. Though they're still looking up to them.
You're joining the arm wrestling competition? Is that even fair?
Cannot by the love of me, I cannot find anything. Wait, I cannot go up here now. Oh wait, no. That's still a thing. Well...
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home?
Okay.
I can jump even higher now.
Adlings are invading
There we
the
go.
void for 90 seconds.
Come on. Okay, now for the actual goal.
Mere worldly possessions.
No, wait a minute.
I've explained it to you so many times already. They're jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun. So she set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters. You have to believe me, Lakshmi. I'm innocent.
Yes, God, you've got guns. ecstatic holding breath. With your inner gossip monger burning in your chest, you're as happy as the raccoon that just spotted a trash can within range. Yeah, I wasn't either till it was first introduced, and I was like, what the fuck?
Finally, the perfect chance. Come on, hurry and confess.
Oh, Roxmy, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you? After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
This is the last row. These rumors must be nipped in the bud. I have 2 opponents to duel. You kick over the bucket beside you and walk out from the corner.
Someone else hiding in the shadows!
Roxmy? Why did you say someone else? And you, Ash Hair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
But you're the one who invited me here.
Scott, weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
By the time anyone realized Roxmy was making a move, it was too late. Scott took solid slap to the face, and boy, did it sting.
No! I challenge you to a duel.
Who's the real ace here? The galactic baseballer? Or the maniac of swirling waters? The anguish roar of a fiery young man reverberates across the rooftop of Graphia Academy. Only one can reign supreme from the pinnacle of the school.
I cannot rest until I teach an idiot like you a lesson! All of you!
In lunar flame.
Don't worry. Just night falls.
Everything is so often electring. I should put Kafka back into my team. He seems to be very good here.
Not thinking of running, are you? Again.
Come on, Kafka. Yeah, Kafka would be great here, even though they are already.
Hey, why aren't you getting in on this yourself, Scott?
This is justice by numbers! Do you even understand the rules of a duel?
I'm on guard.
Yeah, they are so pathetic.
Blade of moonlight.
But anything like the enemies you face in Faria.
Treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Kinda like the expression of the enemies though.
Rise and shine.
Try harder.
Next time it rains, I'll be there. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
All right, enough! Please, I'm begging you, ma'am. It's over! My campus romance and the gang I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
Isn't this all your own fault?
Quiet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me.
Yet another rival has fallen by your hand. And now none remains on campus to challenge you. Standing atop the rooftop, you feel life loneliest descend upon you. Cold as snow. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? The guy on the car just looks like it's gone. No scratch then. It is Scott. After all, nobody else could have such a punchable face. But the man in the cart isn't wearing the Graphia Academy uniform. Something quietly shatters in your mind. Remember now. He was wearing an Interstellar Peace Corporation uniform. Memories that shouldn't exist flooded into your mind. This man, called Scott, isn't a student here, just like you. The contact March 7 right now. You got March 7 over and showed her the card.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
What do you remember?
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but Sparksy suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly. But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
Remember how Sparksy kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school?
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
Yeah, I see a chest. Alright. But I would say 2 AM. I should write over to somebody. Let's see.
Danger.
Let's see. Yeah, I send you over into Shy Phoenix. They are playing a game of ping. So send them all the love and we see each other on Thursday when we continue right here in Honkai Star Rail. And our school drama as it seems. Oh boy. Okay. Until next time. Bye.